Is it
Good.
working now?
I'm a barbarian, so 16 AC.
Yay! We're finally up and running.
Woo!
Finally got it working.
So it's different from other group where everyone's ranged. It's when
Yeah.
everyone's melee. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Right?
In other words, I'm going to have to throw all my long-range weapons at Erilyn.
Uh-oh.
Alrighty. I think we're good, so.
Alright, recording?
Yes.
Alrighty then. Welcome all you viewers in internet land. This is me speaking from Meat Space.
Tasty.
I know, right? Those of you who follow Serene Inc.'s various internet doings would know that we are a D&D group. In this case, we have a few new people in the usual group. There is Zerodyne, and there is Konata Fan, or however he wants to be called, whatever handle he prefers.
I was about to say, I'm not new. I don't know why.
No, Uzuki is not new. However, we are very glad to have Uzuki here, as is we are glad to have Mia here. Alex will not be joining us because I didn't think to invite him, and I honestly didn't. And you might have noticed that we are playing a campaign again that we have already played. This is because our two new people have not played 5th edition yet. So this is not only a replay for Uzuki, who is unfortunately not able to play with us for the holiday one, but this will be an introduction for the two newbies.
Hooray!
Yeah,
So, that's the intro to that. Now let's get an intro for all of your characters. Let's go with Serene. Who's your character?
Alrighty.
I was wait a minute.
I was
Vampire's not
confused
here.
as well.
I'm like, wait a minute. Vampire's not here. What?
Yeah. I am playing the same character that I play Sundays. Erilyn.
Full of radiance.
Yeah, during the Pool of Radiance. Erilyn Nimirva, who is a human gypsy. Gypsy is kind of technically a custom class, but also not really. It's basically just a mage. Her custom stuff doesn't even come in until level 2 anyway, so basically she's a mage, human mage, and she's been raised by gypsies, always been a gypsy, yada yada. Not sure what more to say about her other than she's a gypsy. She can foretell the future if she does it right.
Well, a gypsy, that means you specialize in a certain type of spell. Which one was that? Divination, that's
Yeah,
right.
the divination.
So basically a mage who specializes in divination magic,
Right.
which is cool. Specialized mages are really cool. Next up, Uzuki.
Oh, yay, me. I am going to be the tank of the group. I'm playing Ari, an elven paladin. Unlike my other character, you guys probably know. She's wielding a long sword. She's going to be up front, getting the crap beat out of her. Fun stuff to add. Fun fact, she's actually a queen in the campaign.
Yep.
Yep.
And as a paladin, she will be raining down divine justice. Cliff, who are you playing? If you have a mic, now would be a good time to use it. If
Yep.
not, just type something so that we can move on.
Cliff, your mic might be muted.
He hasn't said anything all day. No, he hasn't said anything at all to us. He's been typing to us.
No,
so
we can't
Nope,
hear
I
you.
can't hear you.
Alright, well, while you're getting that fixed, Mia, why don't you go ahead and do yours?
Alright. I am Mia. Harvey am playing as Deadpool today. He is a barbarian, and then when he levels up...
Now,
Yes,
Yeah.
we can.
Yeah, we
Just a moment.
sorry for the interruption. Sorry.
it's alright. And he's going to become a part rogue when he levels up. So I'm gonna have fun with him.
All right. And I'm sure we'll all be very interested in seeing how terribly the fourth wall gets shattered.
Right. Definitely.
Cliff.
There's gonna be plenty of that.
Cliff, what character are you playing?
I'm playing the character Haruhi, and I am a human cleric. I am also a tank.
That's right, clerics can be beefy. And finally, Zerodyne.
Yep. So I'll be playing Daikere, the human rogue / spy. And he's, unbeknownst to the group, he is a spy for the Harpers, the Harper agents, who are a vigilante group of do-gooders. But he's mostly just on his own, roaming around trying to find some good to be done. And he has great mutton chops and a chin hawk.
Looks like one hell of a soul patch. For those of you who have already played this session, I'm sure you will agree with me, there is plenty of good to be found to do.
Yep.
So then, let us dive right in.
Deadpool swims in the pool.
No surprise there.
Our adventure begins at the onset of winter in the small hamlet of Birchwood, in the comfortable, cozy tavern of the Baffled Lords. The day has gotten itself on, and the last few beams of sunlight pierce the windows and splay golden across the old birch bark walls. Many farmers are returning home for the evening, but travelers and townsfolk aplenty wind up here regardless. On this eve, you find Wilfred, the bartender, whose name you were given when you first met, cleaning out flagons whilst the shapely barmaid busies herself with serving food and drink. A scruffy-looking, yet inexplicably handsome minstrel plays a swift tune on his violin, incredibly using the flat of his rapier in place of a bow. And a small girl sitting in front of him claps her hands to the beat. In the far corner, a table of figures wearing dark cloaks with their hoods pulled down keep the barmaid busy, and a family, apparently one successful-looking man and his graying parents, enjoy a comfortable meal. The scent of savory meats, creamy, butter-laden vegetables picked fresh, and sweet wine fills your nose. The notes of the fiddle fill your ears, and the sight of a world at peace fill your heart. What would you like to do?
Deadpool is going to try out some of that sweet wine he smells.
All right. Wilfred is more than happy to pour you goblet after goblet of wine, as long as you keep putting coin after coin on his bar top.
Oh, he'll just take the whole thing. I'm sure he'll be fine.
Save some for the others.
Alright, Ari's going to order herself a simple meal.
All right, a simple meal you can order. What sort of a meal would you like? There is some hot soup on.
That's probably what she'll have. She'll probably have some hot soup.
All right. It's a sort of a cheesy, creamy broccoli soup, which is quite good. It retains the heat and goes down nice and hot.
There.
Anyone else?
I just want my soup. I can keep it in the Heraldric cube.
Oh, trouble, man.
Wow.
Game.
Stay a while and listen.
You gotta love him. Where?
All right.
Deadpool class to that. Bravo.
This isn't even like the same thing. Diablo is not D&D.
It's a joke me and Zero have every time we play Diablo together.
Right. No, I mean, I'm not complaining. I'm just saying this is freaking hilarious, you know? Diablo and D&D. Alright.
Yes.
Okay, I will give 1 gold to the person playing the violin, and I would like to order myself the sweetest drink that the bartender has.
Well, the man playing the violin accepts the gold. He sort of, tilts his rapier to you as he's playing and scoops it out of your hand, balancing the coin on the other end of his sword as he plays. It's very impressive. Asking the bartender for the sweetest drink, he pours you a large stein of honeyed mead, and it is quite good.
Okay, what would it be to try to chug it all down in one shot?
That would be a constitution check.
Okay.
Wow. Oh yeah, you chug that, you pour it right down your throat. It's like you open your esophagus. You don't even need to swallow, you just sort of pour.
Another order.
You want to try it again?
Yes.
All right, make another check. Not bad. You have to pause and swallow that one, but you managed to get it down quite well.
Want to try again?
Yeah, the bartender is going to grin at you. It's somewhat of an old man. It's like 60 or 70. He smiles at you. You want another?
Oh, sure. 1 last drink.
All right. Slams down another one in front of you. Whew! Get rid of all them good rolls.
Right?
The old man applauds when you just knock down that third one, as if you're like a train crashing through a cardboard box. There's just nothing stopping you.
That's the stuff. Okay, I'm done.
Daikide will approach the bartender and order a drink. Just something average, some mead. And he'll begin listening around the tavern, trying to pick up any rumors, any hearsay of any problems that the tavern inhabitants might be talking about.
All right, why don't you roll me a perception check?
Okay. Which stat governs perception?
Wisdom.
Okay. That's not getting a bonus.
You don't have proficiency or expertise in it?
Nope. Not
Okay.
for perception.
The raucous sound of the violin makes it difficult to hear what the conversations the people are having. So, unfortunately, you don't get much just by listening.
Oh well, he's patient enough. Oh, actually, you know what? No, okay. After a few minutes of trying to eavesdrop on conversations around the bar, he'll see that he's not really making much headway. He'll stand up from his table or from the counter and sort of scooch on over to a stool near the barkeep and ask, "Excuse me, good sir, might there be any problems around the area?"
Problems? Well, there are occasionally bandits and cultists upon the road, but we are well protected. He says this with an obvious air of pride.
I'd like to make note right after I said, "Are there any problems?" And you said, "Problems, huh?" I heard my phone die.
Wow.
DM magic, don't piss him off.
Maybe the DM has more power than we thought.
Disadvantage on your rolls? No, I'm going to make your cell phone blow up.
Right.
Daikre, are you going to continue on this conversation?
Yes. Well then, would you happen to know where there's any notice board or any news I could pick up? I'm quite interested in this region.
We are a small town. We get our share of travelers, but they generally just stop before they move on.
Okay. I'm going to use my background then, since I don't seem to be making much headway with him, and I as a player am at a loss.
Okay.
As a spy, Daikure has the ability to know where to go to gather information. Granted, it's vague, but he has general ideas of what places would be good sources of information, such as taverns,
Alright.
government buildings.
Sure. That's quite good, actually. Why don't you make an insight check?
I'm guessing that's also governed by wisdom.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Okay.
So,
What?
Getting all the bad rolls out of the way. Being a spy, you do at least know some things. That insight check was just making another connection, which you might make anyway. You know that all of this place is fairly isolated. There are two people who have made somewhat of a name in this area, particularly in this town. One of them is named Jeremiah Sharp. The other is named Sir George Goodwin. Sir George is a paladin of the goddess Frigg. He's also trained as a cleric. He has been living and protecting this area for 20 years, if not more. As for the other, Jeremiah Sharp is somewhat... It's kind of an interesting vocation. You might have heard of it simply because it is an interesting vocation. You don't hear many private detectives around, but this is one of them. He's sort of like an aide to people who investigate things.
all right. Could you type down the names so I can copy them? Thank you. Daikure will lift his head back up to the barkeep and say, "So then, would you happen to know where I can meet someone named Jeremiah Sharp?"
The bartender, cleaning his mug, probably one that Haruhi emptied, looks over Daikure's shoulder toward the family sitting in the corner, and he nods with a smile. "That's him over there, the young one."
Daikure will nod at him, hand him slide a silver over. "Thanks for the information."
"Oh, quite welcome."
He will raise from the bar and he'll sort of move on slyly closer to the table, moving from table to table, not to, well, try to arouse any attention as he's trying to move closer. And then he'll try to eavesdrop on their conversation.
All right, why don't you make me another perception check?
Wow. We are just...
Why don't you roll again? I'll give you advantage.
Daikure, you may want to
What if you're
consider some
one?
glasses, maybe a hearing aid.
What if you one?
Right.
There you go.
Hey.
Good job. Good job.
Get like this 6-foot cone that you stick up to your ear. Don't mind me.
Oh.
Listen to this family for a few minutes. Unfortunately, you don't hear much of what you're interested in, but you do hear that this appears to be a very tight-knit family. It turns out that the young man is treating his mother and father to a meal at the tavern. He apparently pays for a number of their expenses, being financially very successful. He doesn't talk about any troubles, though. Everything seems to be quite peaceful.
Okay. I'll pass from my turn for now while I think of other things for him to do.
All right. Anyone else?
Well, I'll go ahead and just basically say what I've been typing, which is that Carolyn is sitting at one of the tables, flipping through her tarot cards, calling out, "Anyone want their fortune told?"
Call it high, medium, or low.
Let's do low.
All right.
Oh,
Oh, you're gonna hate me for this, but I'm gonna do it anyway.
Alrighty.
this ought to be good.
For those in the know, it will be. The bard playing his violin takes a break and moves over to the bar. The little girl, who was listening to him, looks around and hears Erilyn. She gets to her feet and toddles over, pulls up the chair, sort of crawls into it because she's quite short. And she says with the cutest smile, "I'd like to hear my fortune."
Oh boy.
Oh my god. I knew it. I knew it.
Alright, let's tell her fortune, shall we? Let's see.
There comes up with something good.
Are you using augury?
Yeah, I mean, if I can use it. I don't know that I got that till level 2, though.
Oh, yeah, it's a second level.
Yeah.
So what are you using then?
That I'm not sure of. You know what? I have it here. So I'll use it. I'm going to use my Detect Good and Evil spell ritual thing. Let me reopen this and look that one up again.
Out of curiosity, why?
Hmm?
Why are you casting it?
Because it's the only one of these divination things that looks like it would actually do anything. Because I have Comprehend Languages, Identify, and Detect Good and Evil.
Okay.
That's the only one out of my divinations that I have that
Alright, we'll
actually
go ahead
do
and cast
anything.
it.
So for the duration, I detect the presence of any celestial fiend or undead creature within 25 feet. Such creatures cannot be hidden. I detect the presence of any place or object that has been consecrated or desecrated by magic.
Alright. So you cast that and open your mind to that which is good and that which is evil.
Question.
Don't detect it. Yes.
Does she sense Deadpool?
Actually, I would like to say what I typed down.
Not much for fortune tellers you can't detect death.
I would like to say what I typed down.
You detect Deadpool, but not because you're detecting good and evil, just because he's loud.
Right.
When the little girl came up to the fortune teller to get her fortune told, Deadpool yells out, "Called it!" and everyone around him just stares at him and wonder.
The bartender makes mention, you didn't call anything. Anyway, so detecting good and evil, you do not detect anything from the girl, you do not detect anything from the bard. I don't know about the remainder of the party, as in the PCs. Nothing from the family. You do detect a hint of celestial energy coming from the folks in the robes. It's just a hint.
Interesting.
After hearing Deadpool's outburst, Daikide is going to be particularly interested in him. Especially his attire, which I'm guessing is similar to what he's actually wearing.
Yeah.
I was mentioning. I was probably going to stare at him for a little bit, interrupting her pace.
Yeah, I'm looking through the divination spells again, and it looks like augury, which isn't until the level 2 there. It looks like that's the only one that does any form of fortune telling or anything.
Then just do a general arcana check and say you want to try to tell her fortune.
Yeah. And maybe...
I'll allow that.
Can't you tell her
Yeah,
own fortune
so
since she's a
do
fortune
that.
teller?
Double two.
the arcana was intelligence?
Yep.
Okie dokie dokie. Good.
Daikide is going to be sitting next to Deadpool, so when its turn rolls around,
Alright, arcana check using my tarot cards to read her fortune, I
Alright.
guess.
So you're trying to detect the fortune of this little girl. It's really difficult, because even if you're casting proper augury, it really only, matters for the next 30 minutes.
Yeah. That's the one problem with the fortune telling idea.
Yeah, it's what you get is it feels weird. It's almost like a cross between nothing and both good and bad. It's almost as if it's a very cloudy sort of future. Now the question is, are you going to do some sort of performance in order to make it seem as though you're doing a good job with this?
Yeah, I'm trying to think, because she would be using her tarot cards, so she'd be flipping through those, and that's how she'd be getting information. A sort of cloudy vision, being both good and evil. She'd probably end up flipping over a few different cards. Things like, I guess it depends on how good and how evil she's sensing, because...
Again, it's cloudy. You're just detecting hints of both, and there's no real, one does not outweigh the other. They're not in great proportion to, nothing. It's just, you're feeling that they both exist.
Right.
Almost sort of like Schrodinger simultaneously sort of thing.
Yeah, because, I did some research on the tarot cards and stuff for this character. I'm just trying to think on how her cards would react.
Well, while you're thinking of that, does anyone else want to do anything?
Let me...
Anyone else?
Deadpool is just drinking.
Okay. Anyone? Bueller?
Nice. Okay.
You can't get your fortune predicted at the moment because she's busy. Anyone else?
Yeah, I've got to look something up real fast, and then I can...
Let's see. Sasha already does.
Yeah,
Sign,
you can
go
do
back to her
something.
soup. Just want to sign, go back to eating her meal. She's gonna thank the innkeeper for the meal.
He gives you a sort of small gracious bow. I'm glad you like it.
Daikide is going to pull up a chair and sit sort of awkwardly on it in front of Deadpool. So then, Are you some sort of mercenary? Got any
Yep.
leads?
Now, let's see. Do I have any leads? You have to ask my player.
He's going to look a bit confused. He's going to put his hand up in front of his face, in front of you, and sort of shake it. I'm sorry, I mistook you for a mercenary. I'm sorry, I did not suspect you as a concubine.
What?
Your player, your pimp. My apologies.
No, not that. Sorry. It's so much fun. It's like, oh, he's going to say, oh, I am a mercenary, not, what? Anyways.
Okay, that gives me some information.
Anyways, he's going to say, for gold, I will do it. No matter what reason it is.
No. Sorry, I'm not really interested in that. I was looking for work myself. Not in that particular field, mind you. I meant more in the stabbing kind.
You say stabbing.
Devil.
Ari just like, I'm already hearing this.
You're just digging yourself a deeper hole, man. Ha!
Devil was going to say, oh, I'm sure one's going to come around soon. Very soon, actually.
What makes you so sure of this?
Oh, it's just something my player knows. And can't say anything about it.
You keep talking about your player. Is that your deity?
I guess you can say it like that.
Are you possessed?
No.
Dakin is going to do a religion check to see if Deadpool is possessed.
I'll let you do that. If you would like, you could also do an insight check or a medicine check.
You know what? Medicine check would be more practical.
Oh my god.
Since
This is great.
Oh my god.
okay, Dakin is going to sort of stare into his eye. Would you mind if I gave you some sort of cross-examination? You seem a bit off.
Let's see. I don't mind. My player says it's fine.
Yes.
Oh
Okay,
my
so
god.
he's going to use a medicine check, and he's sort of going to ask Deadpool a variety of questions to try to get some semblance of a psychological evaluation. It's not going to be anything in depth. He's not a medic himself, and he only really knows how to treat like stab wounds and arrow wounds.
All right.
So this is completely out of his field, so it's just a 1d20.
You get the idea that this guy is a few cards short of a deck.
Do you think? What gave you that idea?
Oh my god.
Decade is going to turn back to the woman offering fortunes. He's going to point to her and then turn towards Deadpool. You know, you might want to consider getting your fortune checked out. You seem to be a bit off. I'm a bit concerned. I'll pay for it.
What would a performance check be?
Charisma.
Charisma? Alrighty. Ooh, alright. Let me see. Ooh, nice. Okay.
All right. So using your divination magic, try to get some feeling as to what this girl is in for. It's really tough to say, but you begin to wax this wonderful story of both goods and bads about what could happen. Reading her expression, getting feedback from her as you tell the story, and by the end of it, she's just all smiles and bright eyes.
Aww.
Is there anything else anyone wants to do before the plot hook happens?
Erlen's not busy if one of the other characters wanted to get their fortune checked.
Daikide has been watching that last bit of the performance and is quite impressed. He's going to turn to Deadpool. You see that? Don't you want to be like that girl? Don't you want to be all happy and know your future? Come on, let's go get you checked out.
No, thank you.
He's going to sort of tug on your shoulder. Come on, let's go.
You know, while he's dealing with that, actually Ari's going to take over and offer. She hasn't curious herself. She's going to sit next to Carolyn. She's going to
Alrighty.
kind of puts a coin on the table and gestures to her to go ahead.
Alrighty.
While they're hang on a second. While they're
check
preparing,
thing.
while they're still setting up, Daikide is going to try to scoot Deadpool's chair that he's sitting in over to the table to watch.
Alright, that was an Arcana check.
Yeah, that was my Arcana like last time.
Ari, call it high, medium, or low.
I'm going medium because it tends to work out for me. Damn it!
Erlen, you sense very, very vaguely great deeds to be had by Ari in the future, but it's not going to be pretty.
Alrighty.
Okay, so while they were doing that, Daikide tried to scooch over Deadpool's chair. Wow, that was a terrible roll. Anyway,
Actually, that's pretty good considering.
not considering I have a +6.
Well,
No. I mean,
yeah.
in 5th edition.
Oh,
Well,
right.
considering you could probably, you're strong, you could probably just lift him and the chair up. Carry him.
I do
So
have
yeah,
a
you
+3
are-
modifier.
You're easily able to push him.
Check this out. We watch.
By the way, while you're doing that, Deadpool is going to flip out of his seat. That's an acrobatics check, right?
To flip out of your seat.
Yeah,
Are you tumbling out of your seat or jumping out of your seat?
jumping out of the seat.
That's athletics.
Yeah, I would
Yeah.
say that's athletics.
Either way is good.
You got this.
Got it.
Flippy.
He's
Call it
perfect.
high, medium, or low.
Oh, medium. Oh,
High.
high. Oh well.
In fact, very high. Your head clunks one of the bars on the ceiling. You take 3 bludgeoning damage.
Wow.
Okay. I like to get my future predicted.
Alright, Ari's going to nod and nod at you.
Daikide's going to drag him into the chair.
Alright, so... Haruhi wants her prediction now.
Alrighty.
And I'm calling low.
Calling low.
Yeah.
Once again, you feel it a bit more strongly for this one. There are good... Am I lagging?
No.
Nope.
No.
You do sense some important deeds in the future. Again, it's not going to be great. It's
Can you,
probably
tell
not.
me, can you go into more detail on what those are?
Nope. Even a proper casting of augury would give you either wheel, woe, wheel and woe, or nothing.
Yep.
That's it. And that's second level, which, Erlen can't even cast at the moment, so...
Yeah,
Yeah.
I can get it at second level, and then I can actually properly earn it. If I wasn't a divination mage, I'd be able to properly earn that at third level.
Until then, it's just going to be extremely vague.
Right.
So Decada has dragged Deadpool's semi-conscious body into the chair. He places a silver on the table and says, "Excuse me, miss, do you think you could divine the fate of this poor troubled man?"
Ellen's going to giggle quite a bit at that. And then she's going to flip through her tarot cards the same way she's been doing.
Alright.
Medium,
Actually, I'm going to have you call it twice.
medium, and high.
Medium and high? Medium and low.
Medium and
Not
low.
Alright. In this case, Erlen, the future is incredibly vague, but not because you can't sense it, because of whom you're dealing with. You get the idea that something great is going to happen, but at the same time, nothing is going to happen. It's going to be horrible, but it's going to be amazing. And you're fairly certain something will come out of it.
Alrighty.
Also, it feels very briefly as if you've just detected the fortune for 3 people at once. You're not quite sure what to make of that.
Alrighty.
Alright. Anyone else want to do anything?
Has anyone
Nope.
else taken notice of the show between Deadpool and Decada?
Ari's ignoring it at this point. She's already blocked Deadpool out of her existence.
I mean more the NPCs. We kind of just cause a ruckus in the...
I mean, we
A
have a
few,
job.
a few people have glanced over at you. They haven't done anything about it. The bard, however, who's playing the violin, he's just watching and enjoying. He's got this beautiful smile on his face. He's enjoying every second of this. The bartender looks at you with some caution, but because you're not breaking anything, he's fine.
I do have one thing. Deadpool will say fine. Is there going to be tacos in my future?
Oh, jeez.
Erlen, make an Arcana check.
What could be a 20?
Deadpool, call it high, medium, or low.
Hi.
No, sorry.
Darn.
In fact, Erlen, you're not even sure what a taco is.
Considering D&D only seems to cover Europe and Asia, I'm not surprised.
Yep.
What's a tortilla?
Medieval at that. I don't
Okay.
even made yet.
I have another question for the fortune teller.
Okay.
Alrighty.
While you're getting your question, Ari, what god or goddess do you worship, being the paladin that you are?
She is a Templar. Wow. He's playing Carolyn. She is a paladin of Saloon.
Okay. Cliff, you can, Haruhi, you can verbalize this if it's easier.
Oh, okay. My guitar named Josephine does not have much strings. Where can I find strings so that I can play the guitar perfectly?
Asking a fortune teller this?
Yeah? She's desperate.
Why don't you ask the bard?
I don't think the bartender would know.
No,
The bard plays
not the
mid-
bartender.
Bard. The one who's been playing music for us.
Oh,
There is a man playing the violin in this tavern, and he has been since you guys came in. You can ask him, or you can continue asking the bartender.
I'll go to the violin guy. Excuse me. Do you have any more guitars that I can put on? Do you have any strings for so that I can put some in my guitar?
He gets this cocky look in his face, sort of winks at you. Well, it depends on what you mean by strings and guitar.
Okay, I'll show him.
You actually going to hold out your guitar?
I didn't
Yeah.
mean to say that in person.
Okay. He looks a little bit disappointed, just a bit. But he pauses his music, reaches into a little satchel on his belt, and he pulls out a few strings that he hands to you.
Bard trying to get somewhere with a girl.
Okay. I attach them and then I test it out.
Okay.
Ah.
You're gonna need a little bit of practice. You probably need a little bit of tuning.
Ah.
By the way,
I'm gonna need something sweet to get over this.
Deadpool overhears the Bard and Haruhi, and he says, "Giggity."
I ordered 2 more sweet drinks.
Okay.
But yeah, I think anyone was like a bit confused or something after what Deadpool said.
Is Haruhi drinking away her problems?
She's drinking away depression.
And doing a great job of it. That last one doesn't go down as smoothly as the rest. You're not able to chug the entire thing. You have to stop and take a break.
She had 5 drinks.
I know, right?
Surprised you're not taking penalties yet.
I'm very close to imposing it, believe me.
You want the sweets?
Don't forget those penalties are going to carry on.
Yeah.
You are basing your powers off of wisdom.
Okay,
Yes, you are.
okay, I'll stop.
Okay. For the good of yourself. And probably everyone else. You're the damn cleric.
Right.
Oh, okay, anyone else like to do anything?
Nope.
Besides for balancing her shield now. Which, by the way, has a symbol of...
I think we are done with the whole Deadpool diagram thing.
Yeah, Beckett is kind of putting some. He's cleaning the wound, the gash on Deadpool's forehead.
The symbol of what, Ari?
The symbol of Celine, as she has paint on her shield.
Okay, very nice. Alrighty then. As medical attention for Deadpool is proceeding,
does
Erlyn
that mean
is
I get my
shuffling
HP
her
back?
tarot cards. No.
No, it's not a straight up heal. It's just I'm going to disinfect this so it doesn't get worse.
Okay.
Haruki is sipping her final mead, and Ari is polishing her lovely shield. The tavern door swings open, illuminating a stately elf maiden adorned with form-fitting plate armor, bearing the symbol of a goose upon her chest. She steps inside, the glittering sunlight dancing upon her gleaming shoulders. Her golden hair is no less impressive in the warm tavern than it is bathed in the outdoor radiance. She carries a mace at her side and a shield slung across her back. With her, more or less guided inside by her, is a man of sullen disposition. His shoulders slumped, his beard untrimmed, his padded under-armor torn and filthy. Yet, despite these deficiencies, he has the build and bearing of a noble warrior. The minstrel ceases his song, and the elf maiden speaks aloud. I seek adventurers to aid me in a task. I will offer a handsome reward upon completion. Step forward if you will.
I'll step forward.
Deadpool is going to smile at Dagger and says, "That's our cue."
Becca is going to smile. That it is.
And by the way, Deadpool also says, "Told you that we were going to get a job soon."
Before Ari gets up, Ari's going to kind of raise her hand. Mind you tell us what exactly we're volunteering for? At this point, she's put down her shield and is kind of staring.
This is towards Deadpool.
Those of you who wish to know what the job is, come to me so I do not have to shout.
But
She's speaking to the entire tavern when she said that, so...
Decade will walk up.
Yeah, Deadpool is going to walk up to.
Wobble.
Okay.
Alright, Ari's just gonna kind of pick up her shield again and walk over.
Alright. What about Haruhi and Erilyn?
I'll go to him.
Okay.
Erin's going to pick up her tarot cards, put them away, and then make her way over to them.
Alright. Once gathered around, the elf maiden clasps the downtrodden man upon his shoulder. This is Sir George Goodwin, Templar of Frigg. However, he has come upon some foul circumstances. I task you with protecting him en route to the Painted Mare Tavern in Oakwood, a settlement some 2 hours down the road. I must entreat you, leave at once, and be swift. Will you do this?
Yes, if I can.
Erilyn tosses her hand up.
Deadpool is going to say, "Sure. What's the reward?"
Didn't he already say it?
The reward was not mentioned. Suffice it to say, there would be one. Before answering Deadpool, the elf is going to turn to Erilyn, sort of gesture with her hand. Yes.
I've never heard of this town.
Oakwood. I am not surprised. It is a small town.
She's doing insight on both of them.
Is there anybody out there
insight-
that wants to take him out?
Insight on both of them?
Yes.
You mean the elf and the man that she brought in?
Yes. Yep.
Alright. Well, it's quite obvious that the man is depressed. I mean, he looks just horribly depressed, horribly sad. The expression on his face, coupled with his clothing, it's screaming depression. The elf is a bit harder to figure out, but you can't detect a shred of dishonesty in her voice. You are a paladin, correct?
Yes.
Okay. There is almost a familiar honesty in her voice, in fact. Her bearing is, I mean, it's a different god that you two worship, but the way she holds herself is familiar to you, being a paladin.
Alright. Pretty much satisfied with that. She walks up, puts her hand over her heart, and did nods.
Erilyn's
Jackie,
going...
Go ahead.
Okay. Erilyn's going to perform the same technique she did on basically everybody else. Arcana to peer into the future on both of these characters.
Alright, call high, medium, or low.
Medium.
The man, you get the idea that he's important for something, like, you know, as though he is going to be an impact in the lives of people. As for the elf, holy shit. This elf has some serious fate about her. Like, the ley lines are just converging on this woman.
Interesting.
Okay, I have a question.
Yes.
You said you want us to protect them. What should we be looking out for as we are protecting them?
Bandits, beasts, whatever may face you upon the road.
Is there anybody in particular that wants to take him out?
Not that I know of. He has made no serious enemies, at least not recently. At least none that would come this far.
You said not recently. Does that mean like he has made enemies in the past?
This man has been defending this land for many years. He has made enemies. However, he's still alive. Daikure, you said you wanted to do something?
Yes. He's going to stare a bit peculiarly. Yeah. However that word goes.
Yes.
At the elf. Word around town is that this area is actually relatively safe. Couldn't you send a guard or you yourself guard him? Why do you need to handle some random mercenaries?
I have duties to perform, and this man has no weapons or armor. Furthermore, I do not think he will be able to defend himself. Not in his state.
I'd like to say something.
Okay.
You said he has made many enemies in the past and yet he survived. If he doesn't have any weapons, how is he able to keep on surviving all the enemies and threats that's been handed up that has been made?
Because he had weapons before, he no longer has them.
Sorry.
Deadpool versus the ceiling. The rivalry that never ends. What do you mean anymore? Was he once capable of defending himself?
Yes, he, in his day, which was not long ago, he was, I dare say should still be, as he has earned the title, a paladin of Frigg.
What weapons did he use?
I believe his choice was a long sword. He carried with him a shield and armor as well.
Sorry.
The man is actually going to grumble as soon as she finishes speaking. Frigg doesn't listen to me anymore.
Whatever happened to the long sword and shield he had before?
I threw it away. Why should I bother using it? It's not like it's gonna do anything.
Well, it can keep you from becoming dead.
Everyone dies eventually.
I haven't died yet.
Everyone dies eventually.
Yeah.
Dakide is going to have a... He has a rather somber expression listening to the man. Whatever caused you to fall so far, Paladin?
The man looks across your shoulder. His eyes move toward the bard, who is across the tavern and is not playing anymore. In fact, the bard is watching all of you very interestedly. A personal debt, which I have struggled and failed to repay.
How big was this debt?
Very big. Daikure, make an insight check.
Yay.
Very good. He's not lying about the debt, but he was lying about the personal debt.
Alright.
You can tell that it was intentional. He doesn't want people to know that it wasn't personal.
Dakide will stroke his Shinhawk and calmly state, "Well, I suppose you'll tell me in time. You have my blades."
The elf nods at you and then turns to the rest of you as if expecting an answer.
So, you haven't told me the reward yet.
I can assure you the reward will be great.
Come on, what is it?
Is that all you care about, Deadpool?
Yes.
Maybe they'll give you those tacos.
We got a man to press here. We gotta protect him, and all you care about is a reward?
Yes. That's
It's
what
what
mercenaries are for.
That's what Ari's been looking at him. That's what mercenaries do. I'm doing this out of kindness in my heart. Don't know about that guy. She's like she even says it that way too. That guy. She's not even recognizing. She's not even like indulging him.
Where did you throw away the long sword and shield?
Well, first of all, let's finish Deadpool's question.
Okay.
I assure you, on my honor, that the reward is genuine.
Well, I like it.
Beckett is going to interrupt at this point. Maybe they'll give you some of those tacos you wanted so badly.
Sweet.
Yes. Anyway. Haruhi, what was your question?
Where did he throw away the long sword and shield, and how long ago was it?
I have a question about how you're... Are you asking all of these of her? You can ask him directly. He talks.
I'm asking him.
Okay. I discarded them days ago. I care not where they are.
It seems your chances of being protected will increase big time if you had them.
I care not about protection. Why do you think I threw them away?
Because they were broken.
Decade is going to put his hands together in front of his face. No, not like that.
Okay.
More like he's sort of making a pyramid with his hands. As I recall, a divine warrior's power lies more in their faith, less in their tools. They wouldn't serve him much right now anyway.
At that, Sir George is going to scoff loudly, about face, and walk out of the tavern.
At that point, Ari's going to kind of raise an apple and look at the lady again.
If it has not been apparent to you all, he is suffering. I wish that you would take him on this journey and encourage him to defend himself and you. In doing so, I hope that he regains his will to live.
And maybe we can have waffles afterwards.
At that point, Ari's just going to kind of facepalm and just walk out.
Decade is going to perk up. Ooh, waffles would be fantastic. I'll take some for the trip.
You just hear Ari call out, "Don't encourage him!"
Yeah.
Bad enough I have to join you. I have to be in the same party as him at the moment.
His face will turn a tad pouty. Don't hate on waffles, they're delicious. We need to keep morale up.
Two waffles!
There's 2 waffles.
Waffles ho!
My God.
4 pony. Anyway.
Alright, so we've got 2 people who are outside the tavern. One of them is an NPC. Anyone else?
I'm
Erwin
going outside,
is,
but yeah.
yeah, Erwin
Oh,
is...
going outside.
Yeah, Decade is going to walk outside and find the man.
Yeah, Ellen's going to agree to go along, mostly because she finds the fortune that she saw to be quite interesting, and she wants to see how it will pan out, especially if it has any connection with the elven maid there, and the elven
Alright.
woman. So,
And that elven woman has a serious sort of fate about her. I mean, it's crazy. You don't find this sort of thing in your average person. In fact, you've probably never seen it in your life.
right.
And you're an elf. That says something. All right. I take it then that that's everybody.
Yep, I think so.
Yep.
So then,
Deadpool started getting waffles afterwards.
the sun shines warm upon your backs as you travel east, with gray clouds in the west threatening later snow. The road is peppered with hills and trees, often obscuring the path, but there are as of yet no noteworthy distractions save a biting cold. Not yet, at least, until you passed over the next rise and are greeted by a horrific sight. A middle-aged man, his leg gruesomely pinned beneath a barrel, a broken wooden pushcart beside him. Rushing forward, you find the damage worse than at first glance. The man is alive somehow, but his leg is green with infection.
Oh, that gotta hurt.
Ari's gonna immediately try to pull that thing up, that barrel up.
Okay,
That's athletics, right?
that is athletics. Anyone going to help?
Yes, that will help.
Yeah.
I will help.
Sure
Okay.
thing. Wow.
Oh,
Everybody who's helping, make an athletics check.
Hurrah!
Hey, Tiger's got this.
Right. Erlen
Yeah,
and
that
Haruhi.
expertise is fantastic.
I know, right? Erlen and Haruhi, the barrel gets lifted out of your hands by Ekre, Deadpool, and Ari. You are easily able to move the barrel aside. I will note that it is a full barrel of either ale or wine or some other tavern refreshment.
She's just gonna motion aside and then motion to Claire to tend to his leg.
I go and fix the wagon.
Oh God.
Cleric,
Let's see how this
that's you.
goes.
We just see Deadpool wheeling himself around. Whee! Yeah!
Last time me and Emily we
Ruhi?
failed this room.
If you have stories to tell, type it out so people who are actually playing can, speak. Haruhi, you have been motioned by Ari to tend to this poor man. Is your mic muted?
My mic's unmuted. How do, what is it to cast a heal check? What
That would be
ability?
a medicine check.
It is wisdom.
Wisdom?
I
Gotcha.
You would also have a healer's kit with you.
I forgot what trick is it to fix the wagon.
Whoa!
Whoa!
Wow.
Excellent!
Nice.
Cleric doing a great job. Despite the fact that you have a few drinks in your system, you are immediately able to analyze the damage, and unfortunately, it is extensive. This man might have been lying here for 2 or 3 days. He is in terrible shape. It's a wonder he's still alive. As for his leg, there is nothing that you are capable of that could mend this sort of damage. The infection has set in. There's dirt and detritus in the wound. The bone is practically shattered. But you do know of one option that could save his life. You have to remove the infected bits, and the only way to do that is to remove the leg.
Ugh.
Ari kind of sighs. I'll do it if I have to.
Well, has he actually shared the information?
Oh, once he shares it.
I'll show the information.
But yeah, I forgot what trick is it to fix the wagon.
Intelligence.
Okay.
Beckett is going to pull out his medicine kit. Well, the longer we wait, the worse it's
Oh,
going
wow.
to get.
Nice.
Ari kind of mentioned, is there any way?
Those stupid wagons.
He spins the wheel before he puts it on.
The wagon is fixed. As for the man,
Anyway, is there any way you can decrease his pain while we're doing? While I amputate his leg, or we?
he is unconscious. If he's going to feel anything, he's not going to show it.
All right then.
Would there be some sort of
Is the pain
painkillers in
is
the
pain gonna
heals
like
kit?
wake him up?
I don't think there are any painkillers in healer's kit. It's mostly bandages, splints, that sort of thing.
Okay.
All right.
Would there be a suture kit?
That's a very
Suture
good question.
tools so we could stitch him up.
Actually, let me look up the equipment list because it does give a very brief description over what's in there.
Okay.
Here's
By the way, at this time, Deadpool looks over.
bandages, salves, and splints. It has 10 uses.
Okay, so
You can
it's
s-
just disinfectant, a splint for a broken leg, and bandages for cuts.
Pretty much.
Ugh.
Can I say something now? Sorry.
You can.
What?
Deadpool will by this time Deadpool will turn to the guy that's following them and say, "Hey, why don't you help us?" I'm sure you know something about medicine since you were a paladin.
Wait, you're talking to Sir George?
Yeah.
He growls at you. My goddess does not listen to me.
Alright,
Of course.
upset. Ari just looks at. Our healer's already looked at him. Please don't. At this point, she's kind of readying her longsword. It's kind of. She doesn't want to do it, but she knows she has to save his life. When you're ready, I will do it. You see her just kind of grumble a little bit.
Don't
Like
shake
it
your
is.
sword.
Deckard is going to pull out his some tailoring supplies that he just uses to maintain his clothing, and he's going to start applying the salve to the thread.
I
Well,
will say
this should
that,
be temporary, but these stitches might infect.
I'll note as an option, a healing spell won't fix the damage done to his leg by the barrel. It's too extensive. But a clean wound, such as removing his leg, would produce something that is healable through magic or via a potion of healing.
Okay, so we could close up the wound.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
So the only question is, do you want to use a potion of healing or a healing spell?
Will my healing spells do the trick?
Yes. A casting of any one healing spell or use of a potion will be enough to cure the new wound once you chop the leg off.
How many points from lay on hands would it cost?
True, I
one,
have lay on
fu-
hands, don't I?
one full application of lay on hands, so like 5 points would do.
All right.
Okay, dang, I could do that.
And,
That's
and
not
we all and we all have like a healing potion, correct?
Nope.
No,
Yeah.
you only get one if you actually buy one. If you
Yep,
go.
and my character got deleted, so I have no idea how much gold I think I know how much gold I have left. I don't think
Deckard is
about one.
broke. He doesn't have any. He had to buy a bunch of tools.
I can tell you how much
Apparently,
gold I
being a
have.
spy requires like 6 different kits.
Yeah, pretty much what I had left over was 29 gold. That's because I was using the recommendation list on the character thing, on the class list.
Well, the only question is, which one do you want to use?
Ari will feel bad. She's probably using her lay on hands before wasting Ari's heal.
All right. Well, I mean that's your call.
She
And
turns.
if no one else is going to offer anything, then that's what you've got.
Yeah, I don't have anything So I can't offer.
Well, I mean, I could do a healing spell, but the thing is, do I want to though? Because I only got 2 spells per day.
Well, the other thing is that is your character going to say anything? Because if not, Ari's going to do whatever it is Ari needs to do.
Right.
If you're just standing there in contemplation, then the event's going to take place, and you won't be able to do anything about it.
Before you do anything, give me a moment to think about this.
Ari kind of
The
sits there.
man's dying!
It's pretty much what she's going to wait a second. She's also going to turn and said, "If you don't want to see this, I suggest you look away." She kind of
Yeah, I'm
motions to
fine
the people
with
in the
it.
back.
I use it.
Beckett is going to hold up his hand to stop Ari. You should probably prepare your healing spells. I'll do the cutting.
Was that referred to me?
No.
No, she's referring to me. Are you sure, Mr. Dakaday? Or whatever I should call you?
He's going to pull out his light hammer and his short sword. Smash the bone, slice the limb. I've done this before. Just be quick.
She nods and then puts her sword away and says a quick prayer and holds her hands ready.
If no one interferes, Deckard is going to proceed to smash his leg and slice above the.
Wait. I'll use the healing spell to stop it.
To stop what? We haven't cut anything
No,
yet.
you said you need to like to clear the.
We need to cut the leg off and then heal it after we cut the leg off. That's what we're doing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Ari's already offered to use lay on hands.
Yep.
Yeah, my lay on hands is not as good as your healing spells. I'll just tell you that now.
It's more that she offered it first that Deckard is going with it.
Well, as long as it works at the end, like if it's going to provide the same result as my spell, then
It will.
Yep.
Alright,
Well,
so Deckard will. Well, actually, Deckard is going to pull off one pant leg to make sure that he doesn't miss or
Right.
cut off. Make sure he cuts off enough. He's going to smash the bone and then slice it off and then move to the side and let Ari work her magic.
Okay, while she's doing it, she's going to say a prayer, which will be this. Hold on. Oh, that's right. I don't know. I don't get why religion is intelligence, but whatever.
Intelligence for religion?
Yes.
Yep.
It's always been like that, so I don't know why.
Yeah. It's supposed to
Good
be
prayer.
knowledge.
She says a prayer out and out together while she's healing.
Okay. Let's see.
Okay.
Erilyn, since you're more or less just standing there.
Oh, it's 5. Sorry.
Okay. Erilyn, you notice a very brief break in the clouds, and you see briefly the moon shine down upon Ari. Ari, you lay on hands as soon as the leg has been removed, and the new wound seals itself.
Alright, nods and then gets up.
Daika is then going to walk over to the newly repaired wagon, and he's going to smash parts of it.
Okay.
We'll need to
Or-
prepare him a peg or a crutch.
Interesting point. You're not going to disable its workings, are you?
No, he's just breaking off like one of the pulling handles or something.
Okay.
Maybe part of the frame.
It's worth noting that this man is still unconscious and he's incredibly weak. He might not be.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, we should probably just load him into it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that can-
Alright, Ari. Yeah, Ari's gonna motion Deadpool, remembering he was strong, and motions towards wagon and points at the body. And then she gets ready to pick him up, hoping that Deadpool will somehow hopefully she knows what he meant, or she knows what he meant.
Mia apparently went AFK. And
Okay,
it's not
then,
back yet.
come on, Diet, let's do this. Come on, old man.
Decada will pick him up easily and set him in the wagon.
Okay.
So,
All right,
what I missed?
Everything. The man is now in the wagon. Are you guys ready to head on? Or is there anything else you'd like to do?
We should probably take him back. He's not exactly capable of going back to the town on his own right now.
Ari's going to... How far are we away from the tavern? Like, how many hours?
You haven't been traveling for hours. Maybe half an hour since you left Birchwood. Daikare, why don't you make me a perception check? You have no idea. Ari, why don't you make me a perception check?
Alright, hold on. I don't...
It's
Don't have that
almost as bad as trying to fix the wagon. Wait a minute. Ari, you're an elf.
Oh, that's right. Wait a minute. I don't third. Or is it all wisdom checks? Oh, wait a minute.
Perception
Right.
checks. Oh, hey, there you go. As you're looking around, trying to decide whether or not you should bring him back to the town, you realize that this man was going in the direction of Oakwood, which is the direction you're going. You could turn around and bring him back to Birchwood. It would take about half an hour to get there, which means another half hour to get back to where you are now. I mean, it's optional. The elf did ask you to make to Oakwood with all haste, and going an hour out of your way might be bad, but then again, it's your call.
Alright. Ari's going to turn to the slump man. How far are we away from the city we're supposed to be taking you to?
What, Oakwood? I don't know.
You're no help.
Decada will pull out a map.
Okay.
He's then going to look on the map. How far are we?
Oakwood is not on the map.
He's going to motion.
He'll motion over the former paladin. Do you know where it is on this map?
I don't know.
Do you know any surrounding landmarks then?
I've lived here my entire life.
Intelligence checks are wisdom checks, correct?
Nope. They're intelligence.
What are you trying to do? I'll tell you what you roll. What are you trying to do? You're just rolling a wisdom check.
Yeah, I thought that's what you told me. Tell me the roll, and you say what to
No,
do.
you need to tell him what you're doing. So
Oh!
what check it is.
I mean, I was
What are you
trying to do.
doing?
I was trying to do an intelligence check, and I was thinking wisdom is the intelligence check, but
What are you trying to do with your check?
to remember where that town is.
Okay, that would be a history check. That's intelligence. So roll an intelligence check.
Oh.
You have no idea.
Alright, Ari's gonna turn to Erlen, kind of, you're a fortune teller. She's trying to figure out how she's gonna word it.
Right.
If we travel to our destination with this man, will he survive?
Erilyn pulls out her tarot cards, performing the same maneuvers as she has been so far.
That will more than suffice. You could have also done the medicine check to check if the man is stabilized.
This is true.
And, yes, he will make it, wherever it is you need to go. The elf maiden said that Oakwood is about 2 hours away. You've been traveling for about half an hour, so in another hour and a half, the man will be fine. He is stabilized.
Alright then, we'll just take him with us. That way we don't piss off the paladin lady.
Erlen says that would probably be a good idea, yes.
And
I
since we have the wagon, it will be easier.
Deckard is going to look towards Ari. I'd honestly rather not have another incapable fighter if we happen to be attacked, but it will be your charge to defend him if that happens.
I'll be more
Then-
happy to defend him.
Devil
Well,
is
then.
going to. Devil is going to jump onto the wagon. Okay, let's go.
We got that
There's-
pistol too.
What?
The wagon is on a slight hill. You are rolling the wrong direction.
You know what I should do, honestly, is make you roll acrobatics to not land on the half-dead man who's in the wagon.
Alright.
Why not?
Yeah,
See how you
exactly.
do.
Why not?
Fine, roll
See
it.
how you do on
Oh
that
god.
one.
Oh boy.
Oh jeez.
Ari, you might want to get that longsword out.
Did he let? I was going to like, please. I will slay you here if you hurt that man.
She already did. That Deadpool
You
jumped
better
into-
run.
He'll get out of the wagon. Sorry.
She looks to Erlen. If you want to ride, go ahead. I trust you will be more careful. She kind of did a death glare at Deathpool. And your spells should be able to. You can be able to safely use your spells there.
Devil is going to say, "Oh, I'm sure he'll be fine."
Erlen's gonna say, I'll stay by the wagon, but for now I will just walk. It's been
Who's pulling the wagon?
it's been a little while since I last was on my feet.
Oh, I will get on the wagon.
Who is pulling the wagon?
I am guessing Devil after his son. Well, it's true.
I completely forgot that. I completely forgot about that. Up to it, Deathpool. Ari's going to take point. And by
What'd you say?
Ari's going to take point, which means she's going to be in front. And while they're walking, she's going to
Make
Jesus.
Devil.
She's not going to look at Deadpool. She's going to kind of ignore him and do perception checks as they walk along the path.
Deckard will be walking from behind.
Okay. So you continue on. The sun begins to dip down to the rolling horizon, its light turning the leaves and grass around you to fields and canopies of shimmering gold. As it leaves you, the chill air takes advantage, nipping at your nose and ears. Everybody except for Ari, who's already done it, please make a perception check. And no, perception and insight are wisdom.
Perception, insight, or wisdom. Okay. Yeah, I couldn't remember if it was search that was wisdom or if it was perception that was wisdom.
Search is wisdom too.
Search is wisdom too?
Yes.
Yep.
All my wisdom checks have advantage. I love being an elf.
I thought one of them was
Search is intelligence.
Search is intelligence. I thought it was. Oh,
Yeah.
I've been doing it all wrong. I've been doing it wrong then.
Yeah, I was gonna say I was pretty sure that perception and search were two different things because that's come up in my campaign multiple times.
Yep.
Well, then again, I've been going to work during your campaigns. Anyway, so I was wrong.
So insight and perception are wisdom. Okay.
Oh,
Sorry, I'm trying to also build. Like
For
all
my
using
character sheet?
token?
For my
Alright,
character
alright.
sheet, I actually wrote down the whole list of skill checks, and right next to it, I put them as like dexterity, wisdom, intelligence, that sort of thing.
Okay, if you have to say stuff like that, can you please type it in chat? That way people can
Sorry.
describe what they're doing in play. Go ahead,
Ari's
Riziki.
going to raise her hand and point towards the direction of sound.
What sound?
A sound that I hear, a sobbing sound that I hear in the distance, off the path.
The rest of the party doesn't know that.
I know, that's why she's raising her hand, so everyone can see it, and she's going
Okay.
to point at it.
What are you going to say, though? Because
She's not going to say
clearly-
anything. She's holding her hand up to say stop, and she's pointing towards something.
Okay.
Deckard is going to ready a dagger.
You're just going to stop and point.
Yeah, she's going to hold her hand up to tell the whole group to stop moving. Her palm up, saying halt.
Oh, what? Where?
I'm not surprised you would do that, Mia.
That's what she's trying to do. That's why she's more clear about that.
I would not be at all surprised if everybody stops. What would you like to do from then on?
Ari's going to see that Dictates has dagger ready, and
He's ready to ranged basic at whatever comes out of there.
I will ready my mace.
Every threatening thing.
Ari's going to walk up and check out the sound.
Hand crossbow at the ready.
All right. The sound is somewhat in the brush, so you're going to have to travel into the woods. Not a great distance, but out of sight, out of the road at least. Just letting you know.
All right, Ari's going to have her sword ready. Her
Okay.
shield at her side as she's going through.
All right. Because you're the only one who's doing this, when you not long into the brush, but long enough where you lose sight of the rest of the party, you find a young woman sitting up against a tree. Her clothes are torn to the point where they're barely even on her. She is bruised, bleeding, and beaten. She looks a horrible mess.
Seeing this, Ari's going to run up to her now, kind of
Okay.
putting her sword down next to her, and she's going to ask what happened. Or rather, what happened here?
Make a medicine check.
Okay.
While you're doing that, Daikide is going to be sneaking behind you.
Derpity derp derp derp.
Roll again.
Thank you. Wow!
Wow.
Roll again.
There we go!
Yes.
Sorry.
God, 2 ones in a row. I hate that sounds.
Yeah.
Thank goodness that didn't happen to me when I was drinking my drinks.
That would have been bad.
So yeah, while you were walking right through with your shield up, Daikide was following, trying to keep stealthy just in case something popped up and attacked you.
Crunch, crunch, crunch.
Crunch, 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 crunch.
Apparently making lots of noise.
Dave is going to do the same as Zachary and trade stealth.
Ari. The woman does not respond to you. She just continues to sob softly. Giving her a look over, she doesn't have any injuries that you would say are life-threatening, at least not physical. She appears to be horrified and catatonic. Almost like PTSD. Post-traumatic stress syndrome. She's, something horrible happened to her, and she is catatonic about it.
Alright, seeing this, Ari's going to kind of take her hands and saying a little elven prayer. I will. Doop! Yes!
Yay!
We'll play for the win! It's okay, my child. Or rather, it's okay. A paladin of Saloon is here. I will protect you. Just like my god will as well.
Wait, was
Hold
that
on
a religion check? Or
Yes, it was religion. She's doing a prayer.
Okay.
Holding onto her hand, telling her these sweet words into her ear, fresh tears begin to flow from her eyes. Her body begins to shiver, and she breathes. I didn't almost say hoof. She breathes a soft word. I will type it to you.
It is important to make note that this woman apparently responds very well to religious speech.
Well, paladin channeling her goddess into somebody. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
did the god improve her speech skills?
Well, she was saying
It's
an
a-
open prayer, so
It's I mean, come on, with Alnoth, you could use a religion check for just about anything.
No, he hardly ever used him. He used diplomacy all the time. They had the same check.
No, I quite recall Alnoth using a lot of religion checks to, in place of charisma checks.
I never did charisma checks. I always did diplomacy.
That is a charisma check.
Yeah, but you did. I distinctly remember you did use several religion checks in place of such things.
For the explicit purpose of using my god's name to inspire them. But they had to already care about him, or it was to convert them.
Exactly.
Okay, so that means that religious statements have a more distinct effect on her.
Religious statements can have a charismatic effect. Yes, there is overlap in the skills.
I was just trying to determine whether or not a god's influence took place. It did not.
The gods influenced made the paladin better. That's what a paladin is channeling divine influence.
Right.
By rolling a religion check, she tried to, it was in place of a charisma check, asking her goddess to improve, her speaking ability.
Okay, then that is a literal improvement by the god.
Exactly.
Okay, that's what I was trying to get to.
alright. She's gonna kind of then pulling out her bag, she pulls up a pair of her spare clothes and kind of hands it to her.
The woman does not take them. You could just drop them on her lap, but she won't really do anything about it.
She thinks for a second and pulls up her cloak actually and wraps it around her instead of right now.
All right.
Deja vu.
Yeah.
No, me.
Well, yeah, no, you know what she did, but she has a cloak. She doesn't have a blanket. Yeah. So, you said flower to me. At this point, she's gonna look around and see if, I guess, for flowers. Trying to figure out what exactly she meant.
Make a perception check.
Perception. Alright. Doot. Wow.
At this time of year, the flowers have pretty much all wilted. So you don't see any flowers.
She blinks and then kind of looks at the lady again.
Make a religion check.
Alright.
Damn. There is something dawns on you. Call high, medium, or low.
I'll go high.
High? Should have gone with medium.
I should have went medium. I know I do.
Oh well. It's vague, but you get the idea. Maybe it has a religious connotation, like a sort of religious symbology. Like she's not being literal when she says flower. She's being, like a symbolism. something similar to a flower, or something that uses a flower as a symbol.
I was going to kind of ponder just for a second. I guess should I do a history check?
All right.
See, my intelligence is 0, so damn.
You have no idea. She's not really giving up, but at the same time, she knows that this is something she can't do by herself. She's gonna pick up the clothes that she left for the lady and kind of put it in her lap, and she's gonna pick her up. Letting the cloak keep her covered up. Alright, what is your strength score?
My strength score is 16.
Ooh, very good. Yeah, you have no problem picking up. She's actually quite a young woman. So yeah, you're able to lift her up quite easily.
She turns around, and I'm pretty sure she sees Daikity and Deadpool fumbling around the forest.
Actually, Deadpool is.
Oh, I see.
stealthy.
Sorry, Deadpool's good. Deadpool's being stealthy, but she sees Daikity fumbling around the forest. She looks over at her sword that's on the ground and asks him to pick it up for her, and she walks back to the wagon.
He just stands up. All right.
Daikity, make a perception check.
You can find the sword. Oh, never mind.
As you're going over to pick the sword up, you look around the brush, and it's faint, but it looks like there's some trails. Like somebody had come through here and left several hours ago. It might be too indistinct to follow, but you're sure somebody was here.
All right. He'll retrieve the sword and walk back to the wagon and inform the group of the dead trail.
I see.
Who is this girl?
Ari kind of shakes her head. I do not know. She wouldn't. She is trying. She's trying to how exactly. She remembers how to say it. Undergoing a lot of stress at the moment. She's too emotionally shocked to answer me.
It's good for waffles when we're done.
I'd like to
Not
make
even-
note, you're now probably going to put her in the wagon with the man that we just cut the leg off of.
Yeah!
She's gonna carry her.
That's God enough.
Okay.
She's
Alright.
gonna carry her as long as she can. She feels bad for the woman. She can't exactly figure out why. She feels bad for her. She kind of looks over at, yeah, and I kind of figured it. I think she kind of figured that out, but she doesn't want to openly say it. She kind of looks over at Gypsy and, are you? I know you can see the future, but is there any chance that you can predict, or rather not predict, see glimpses of the past?
I believe so. I don't know. Can she? That's
I
what the DM
don't
would have to
think
say.
so.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think divination. I think divination mostly takes into account the
Yeah,
future.
the future.
Yeah.
She kind of shakes her head and thinks. How
She
about,
could-
will we meet the people who did this to her in the near future? Would that be suffice for you to find out?
She can try. She's going to flip through her tarot cards again and see what she comes up with.
Meanwhile, Daikide is going to sort of wave the sword hilt near Ari and hand her her sword.
Ari nods and puts it back up.
Erilyn, high, medium, or low?
Medium.
Yay!
Nice.
You've got a fairly good idea that whoever did this, you're probably going to run into them.
Alrighty.
Alright, Nas, good. I would like to have some words with them. You see, you're kind of making a fist at this point.
Thumbing the hilt of her sword.
Yes.
Just words. By that I mean sword.
Right.
You can't spell sword without words.
Yes.
Well, plurally anyway.
Just move the S around.
Right. Anyway.
That's why I like it when barbarians have an axe named diplomacy check. So yeah. Moving on?
Yes.
Yep.
And yep, Ari's gonna kind of carry Lay until she's up to moving herself. She's gonna keep the clothes next to her too. Yeah, around the lap.
There is sufficient room in the cart for her if you want to
I'm
put
not
her in.
putting her with the person who's got his leg cut off.
Okay.
No, you can hide the leg.
Yeah, you could do that. The woman doesn't seem to be noticing much of anything anyway.
She looks everything. You want to have a blanket?
That man is probably going to be quite startled when he wakes up. It's probably best we don't have anyone near him.
Yep.
Then I will carry her as long as I can. Then.
Alright. Fine with me.
Say.
I don't
The
like
sun-
that.
The sun dances upon the edge of the vision, sinking below the hills and behind the trees as the path passes over and around them. The day draws to a close, yet it seems your journey is far from over. Around the next bend, you find a man lying apparently unconscious upon the path.
I'm
The
starting
dirt
to
below-
notice a pattern.
The dirt below him stained red with blood. Beside him, deep hoof marks and wagon grooves indicate a fleeing cart in the direction of your travel.
Oh, I was going to say Kenai killed him.
Oh,
I'm on the case.
I'm not going to say anything until after it happens. So let's continue on.
My perception just didn't work out as planned. Is the woman still like unresponsive?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Sorry.
She looks like a check if the trails are fresh, if you don't mind. I figured that'd be more your expertise than mine.
Well, I'm no scout, but I could certainly give it a try. Would that be search or survival to track? I'm trying to determine how fresh they are.
Yeah.
I would guess survival would be pretty good for that one.
Probably.
It could be either or.
I would like
I'll
to
let
check
you go
on-
with a survival check.
Survival check.
I would like
Honestly,
to check.
they're-
You got to see how injured he is.
Okay, you can go ahead and do a medicine check.
That is wisdom, correct?
Yeah. It's your
Okay.
wisdom check.
Not bad.
He's dead.
Anyway, you
But
gotta
then
say
went
that
good
thing.
wall.
That same thing.
The tracks are fairly fresh, maybe minutes old.
Minutes?
Yeah.
He'll relay this information to the group.
Then it might not be wise for me to carry the girl too much farther. She kind of
Oh
thinks,
boy,
what?
you
She
probably
kinda
have to put it in the wagon.
She's trying to think. She's trying to figure out what she's trying to think about what to do now.
Alan's gonna walk up to Ari, put her hand on her shoulder, and say, "Put her in the wagon. She should be fine."
If you say so.
If
And
you're
she's just
worried,
completely annoying what Deadpool said to her.
if you're worried about either of them, coming around and seeing something that you don't want them to see, putting something over their eyes temporarily would be an option.
Or we could just wake up the man and let him know that his leg has already been cut off, so he doesn't think it's the girl that did it, and beats the living shit out of her.
The half-naked, yes, the half-naked catatonic girl cut his leg off.
If you woke up without a leg, you'd panic.
Or we can just cut the guy's arms off. Wow, Ari.
Wow.
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 What's wrong with you?
You guys said cut and it came and completely.
My goodness.
Stop being serene.
Wow, I found his ring for a second. We can always just bind his arms. That should keep him from going anatomic.
Let's just wake him up and let him see the state he's in before we move on.
Alright.
Becca is going to go over and splash a bit of water on his face from his water skin.
The man does not wake up.
He'll pull out some hempen rope and tie him up. Well, I've tried.
Okay.
Alright.
I'd like to do a strength check and slap him awake.
No, wait, what? No, he's
What?
dying.
No, that.
He's dying. If you hit him, he'll die.
Yeah, just leave him
Yeah,
alone.
so
Wake
don't
up.
hit him. Don't jump on top of him. Just leave the poor man be. He's already tied up and missing a leg.
Well, I tie up his other leg, but
Yeah.
Right.
We just don't want him to go catatonic, and we know you probably won't happen. Anyway, she's going to lay the woman down and kind of whisper some sweet open words to her. Make sure that she stays calm.
Okay.
She probably don't even understand her, but that's what
She doesn't seem to.
She kind of waits, just like shakes her head a second. You will be protected. Whoever did this I'll have some words with him.
Yeah, they're like a minute away, right?
not the ones that did that to her.
She kind of looked difficult. Hush.
That's the one that killed the guy. Said that it was a minute away.
No, but it's like we don't want her to hear that. She might go. She's already has enough trouble as it is.
Speaking of a few minutes away, you've spent a few minutes here now, so that few minutes has grown to a few more minutes.
Yep.
Just saying.
She just kind of go ahead and push. Just push the cart. We'll talk. We'll talk to her as we go. Head to it, Demeat Shield. I mean, what?
It's okay. He has a healing factor.
As she's gonna.
Also, I'm so not in front line.
Yeah, I'm walking
back
next
line.
to the cart right now and kind of
I'm behind the
talking
cart.
with the girl, making sure she knows that she's gonna be alright.
Okay. So the group continues on.
She's gonna have her celebrate.
Really good idea. As you go further down the road, you begin to hear screaming. Actually, clearly a woman screaming in pain and fear.
Ari's gonna
Which
rush
direction?
forward now.
Further up the path.
Okay, Decker is going to pull out a hand crossbow and sprint up ahead.
And
And
Ari's gonna
Costa
follow.
ready too.
Yep.
Actually,
gonna
we'll
follow.
start down here.
Okay,
Ari's gonna follow, kind of staying in front because she knows that she's gonna be gonna need it. She's actually gonna pull out one of her javelins.
Okay.
She does have javelins.
Erlen's
Alright.
gonna make sure that she has her Ray of Frost readied.
Alrighty. Do. When you get to the place, unfortunately, because you took time tending and tying and other things, you hear a death knell, and you see a woman falling to a spear.
Ari's not gonna ask questions. She's just gonna start. She's gonna throw.
Very cute. You know what? Everybody roll initiative. Ari, I'll give you a surprise attack.
Roll initiative.
Strength
I don't
is-
actually have initiative on here.
Javelins are strength, right?
Yes.
Okay, I want to make sure.
Thrown is strength, ammo is dex.
I think I have expertise in that. I don't know. I don't think so. I might. I have all martial. I don't know. It doesn't matter. I'm pretty sure I hit anyway. I have 5 of this, and I forgot to write the damage.
Make sure you add your initiatives once you've rolled them.
As soon as I can find where my initiative went. Oh, there it
So
is.
is switching a weapon considered swift?
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay, so I can switch a weapon and still attack.
Yeah.
All right. Is it only one draw or one sheath, or can I do both and still get an attack?
Generally, we consider both.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah, I drew it.
Yep. You threw it. Who are you throwing it at? Anyone?
First person she sees. She doesn't
First
even care at
person.
this point.
Alright, Bandit 1 it is. Go ahead
Bandit
and
one
make
is
an
going
attack.
Alright. I did make the attack. I rolled a 20.
Well, you're long range now.
At long range, then it'll be a minus 2, or it'll be a advantage
Disadvantage.
17. But it's surprise round, so that negates it, so 17.
Okay, where was your attack roll?
Look up above the Cliff's attacks I did, or after I rolled my
Yeah,
initiative.
the 17 and 20.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. That'll hit. Easily. Handily hit. Even with disadvantage, that would hit.
Alright, and see to add my strength to that. Bam!
Nice.
Nice.
Wow. Alright, hurling your spear at Bandit 1, it strikes him in the back.
Oops.
As the leg kicks in.
Yep.
That was cool.
Yep.
Lag for Mark.
I think he's back.
I think you're
Hello?
back now.
Test.
Yep, you're back.
Okay. Because that was so cool, it strikes him in the back of the knee. He screams in pain and falls prone. Of course, they all turn toward you, and yeah, battle ensues.
Ari's gonna look, just kind of looks death glare at him.
Do
They
we
return the death glare.
do we
Oh.
get to use our readied attacks? Because I mean,
Uh,
I had
unfortunately-
a readied attack.
Unfortunately, not. Ari took the surprise round all to herself.
Sorry. It's
Such
pissed off
is
Paladin.
the righteous fury.
Yeah, she's pissed off Paladin.
Okay.
All right. Let's
Does
see
it.
here. So Decatur's going to move up here, which puts him just in range. He's going to shoot at Bandit 3 with his hand crossbow.
Okay. That'll miss.
Okay.
Is that it?
And he'll just swap to his light hammer and short sword then, and end his
Okay.
turn.
Deadpool.
He's gonna move up here, like that way, and shoots at Bandit 3.
Okay.
And crit miss.
Ow. Bandit 3 does a Matrix thing, sort of bends over backwards.
That's both of them.
Deadpool is quickly going to put away his hand crossbow and take out his rapiers.
He looks at Daiquiri. Yeah, you're right. Let's try that then. Ari.
Oh, goody. Step, 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 step. Can't reach him, so I'm gonna move here. Charge you.
Charbit.
Charge
Okay.
it. And he's prone.
He's prone.
Yep.
Love that advantage.
Go. Ow.
Miss.
Wow.
Crap.
Don't care. I'm in front. She's actually gonna yell out and ask who did that. Who? She's actually gonna yell. She's just. It's more pissed off than anything. She's gonna pretty much just taunt them now.
Okay. Good thing too, because they're going after you.
Yes.
Alright, Bandit 5 is going to turn to Bandit 6, and he's going to say, get the one in the cart. Bandit 6 is going to go into the cart. He's going to climb in as his movement. And then things are going to happen. Bandit 1 is going to painfully stand up. And he's going to attack Ari with his spear.
Miss.
Okay. Not surprised. Everyone else, however, let's see, Bandit 3 is going to get over to here.
Uh-oh.
And he's going to attack. Oh, hell yeah.
Miss and miss.
you are-
I don't know that's advantage. I don't even know that's advantage, but still both miss.
is going to come over here, and he's going to attack. Nope. Bandit 4 is going to come over here, and he's going to attack. Nope.
Miss. Nope. Come on, hit me. It's reflecting all the spears at this point.
Do. There we go.
There we
That's
go.
great.
There we go. There's a hit.
It's not a good thing. It's a crit.
Yes, that is
It
a
is a crit. Yes.
And yeah, so that's gonna happen. Oh,
That could almost knock me out.
Cleric.
however, that
minimum.
was
Medic.
yeah minimum for crit damage. However, that was their entire turn.
Yep.
Marilyn.
Hmm.
And it would have killed her. She would have been knocked unconscious.
Do. She's going to step here. She really wants to go after the dude in the wagon, but she can't reach him. Well, she could reach him with a ray of frost. But
I don't even think we can see him. He's in the wagon.
yeah, that
It's a
was
covered wagon,
literally
so
what
you-
I was gonna say. Was I didn't know if I could actually see him because he was in the wagon. So
So what else then?
well, really, she only has two things she can do. But you know what? She can do three things all at once. That's what she's gonna do. Magic Missile. Bandit 2, Bandit 1, and Bandit 5.
Okay. Bandit 2 will take
2, 1, and 5 in that order.
nice damage too. Bandit 1 goes down. And Bandit 5. All right. Is that it?
Yep, that's about all she can do, I think. Hang on. Let me revert her last move, because I don't actually know how much she moved. She moved 20. She's gonna take one step back, and then that's it.
Alright. Haruhi.
Okay. I will move right here. And then I get out my javelin and do a ranged throw at bandit number 2.
Okay.
Just to make sure, 2 and 5 are not bloodied yet, correct?
Correct.
Yeah, they're hit, but they're not bloodied.
Alright.
So go ahead and make that attack roll.
Okay.
That'll hit.
check.
Wow. He goes down.
Okay, let's see. Let's see what I can.
Anything else?
That'll be it.
Alright. Back up to the top. Decade.
All right. He's gonna move. Whoops. Here. And he's going to dual attack on Bandit 5. So,
Alright. Roll your main hand first.
all right.
Crit.
Oh, God.
Wow.
Dead boy. That guy is
I'm
dead.
just gonna tell you, do you want to roll your damage for fun?
Yeah, I need to actually practice it. So it's max die, and then I get an extra roll.
Yes, you do.
Okay.
Yes.
So
Hey, you got sneak attack for that too. You want? Oh, actually, you probably wouldn't save it.
yeah, I'll probably save it.
'Cause
Yeah,
you can
I
move
will.
again.
I will definitely save it.
Okay.
So, with the short sword, 15 damage.
Very nice. Maximum. Yeah, he's so far gone. You
All right. And then
Actually-
I have another 5. So
actually, Ari, call it high, medium, or low.
Medium.
Some of that guy's blood gets on you as the short sword comes through him.
Yeah.
Doesn't care at this point.
Yeah.
and then he's going to use his last 5 to actually, you know what? Right. He's going to use his last 5 to head up here
Okay.
and then just
You
turn.
can actually move up for here and get into back.
Oh, actually, good point. You know what? Better option right here. Can I see through the cart?
Because you're that close, yes, you can. Go ahead and make an insight check.
If I can see, okay, am I able to see the bandit through it all?
Make an insight check.
Okay.
Excellent.
Very nice.
When you look inside the cart, you see a woman. Actually, no, she died. You see a small boy curled up against some boxes, items, clearly in fear. You see the bandit hovering over him, a dagger in his hand, but it is abundantly clear to you that this bandit does not want to do what he's about to do. No part of him has any desire to do this.
All right. So I still have my offhand. Am I able to still use that?
Yeah.
My offhand is a thrown hammer.
Okay.
I'm going to throw my hammer at his hand to try to drop the dagger.
You could just tell him not to.
Am I able to do that as part of an action still? Do I still have enough of an action?
It's a free action.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Free
Speaking of free action.
All right.
This guy's on a hair trigger. If you tell him to go away, that's what he's going to do.
Right.
Is this horse being pulled, or is this cart being pulled by a horse, or is there nothing attached to it?
There's a dead mule attached to it in the front.
Should I? Okay, so I want to try to do an intimidate. So, is there anything similar? Actually, there is an intimidation. So would I need to include that with it, or is it just a free action, so no rolls, no checks?
I'll let you roll it if you want to roll intimidation as part of your verbalizing.
Honestly, it'd be pretty worse, but he's trying to intimidate him, so I'll roll it anyway.
Go for it.
Oh, actually, intimidate is charisma, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oof. Okay, never mind.
All right.
Pass is heal.
Yeah. It didn't take much. The bandit is absolutely horrified. He drops the dagger and he's on his turn. He's going to run away.
All right, he's gonna keep the hammer there. So he's not gonna hurl it or anything. He's just gonna end his turn there, staring down the man.
Okay.
And I'll be right back.
Deadpool.
Deadpool.
Might need it anyways. He's going to go over here and lay on a few attacks.
I just want Ari's going to mention leave one.
Okay.
If they don't live this turn. Or if she takes a buff out.
Actually,
I'm
I
back.
get combat advantage.
Welcome back.
That'll hit.
Nice.
Okay.
9 damage to Bandit 3.
Yep,
He's
and it's time
bloody.
for offhand. Oh wow.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Which one?
15 and 15. Right.
The
Don't they
second.
cancel out each other if it's the same?
They both
You just
count.
picked the highest.
Yeah, you said the highest. That's how it works.
All right. Bandit 3 goes down.
Yay. And I guess I'll end my turn.
Got
Okay.
them with my movement.
Ari.
Okay. Ari's gonna point her sword at the remaining bandit. Surrender. It's pretty much plain and clear. Don't even care that she's wounded. Her body covered in blood because she just got pretty much everyone around her just died.
Yep. Go ahead and make an intimidate check.
Alrighty. So that's charisma, if I remember. So, BAM!
Wow.
Nice.
Pissed off paladin. God's fury is gonna smite you if you don't surrender.
Make a religion check.
Not bad, still.
When you turn to the man and glare at him, it suddenly dawns on you the flower-like symbol on his robe.
Oh! No, well,
I'm back.
The image that I have put on the proper layer, you recognize
oh,
As
well,
Baldur's Gate.
the symbol
Yes.
of Bahal, the god
Yep.
of murder.
oh, well, all
Frightening
notions of keeping this guy alive just went away. Shift, move over here. Like, she was going to keep one alive to question it, but no. If he watches this guy, he's dying.
That'll hit.
Which one?
Yeah.
Right.
He's bloodied.
You hear, I see, this time, you are not leaving here alive, follower of the damn god.
Is that it for your turn?
Yes.
He holds his spear in 2 hands, growling at Ari. Then I will take you with me.
I kind of wish you were level 2 and you could smite him.
And
I want to use it too.
Nice
I
block.
used smite so badly in this part. Nope, reflect.
You see the spear coming toward you. You bring your shield up, and the spear hits the symbol of your goddess, doing nothing to you. Erilyn.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, I forgot. Brandon 6 runs the hell away.
Right. Hearing Ari, she's going to come over here, and then that's probably gonna miss.
That will miss, yeah.
All right, that's about all she can do.
Haruhi.
Time to end this. Charge.
Okay.
Does that start at +1?
Nope.
Nope.
You get no bonuses.
It only allows you to move closer. That's pretty much what it's meant for. Now,
Yeah. That'll hit. He has 1 hit point left.
Aww, I wish I rolled high enough now.
Yep.
Well, you would have had to roll max for that, but
I almost
yeah.
did.
So, Haruhi, you're wielding a mace, right?
Yes.
All right. Bandit 4, staring at Hari in utter disbelief that his best attempt at taking her down was met with just a mere block of the shield. Ari, with delight, you see a mace coming down from your ally, smashing Bandit 4's head.
She's even going to kick it down, too. She doesn't care. What's the point?
I was
Okay.
hoping he would survive 1 round so that I could just hold him down. Oh well.
Alright, so, they are done.
Ari's going to use her hit die.
Okay. Nice.
Overheal, yes! Actually, that's pretty close. I was at 4 HP.
By the way, I still feel sad.
Beckett is going to lean his. He's going to lean on the cart, elbows folded on the cart side, and address the boy. Well then, how are you doing?
Ari's gonna look at all of them and make sure they're dead.
Is that really something you should say?
And actually, oh yeah,
Ari, they are dead.
okay. She's actually going to personally.
Bandit 5 has a
destroy-
hole in him.
Well, she's going to personally destroy all of those symbols on their uniforms, or robes.
Okay. As for the boy, all high, medium, or low?
Let's go with high.
Alright. The boy is clearly, afraid. He's terrified, but he turns to you and says, "They killed my parents."
Ari's gonna walk up to and kind of look into the cart. She's trying to figure out how she's gonna work this. Did you know these men? Or no? She's trying to work it. Did you know why?
He shakes his head. We were just traveling. They attacked us. As you know, the people who follow Baal, they don't really care. They just like murder.
No, I don't. That's the reason why she was like, "Nope, you're dying here."
My
She
boy,
has to look at the woman who died. Get a good look at her.
my boy, do you have any other family?
He shakes his head. No. Ari, you're looking at the dead woman.
Yes.
Make a perception check.
Okay.
Well, she's dead. Beyond that, there's something about her. You can't quite tell what.
She hates to do this, but she's going to search and see if there's anything like identification papers or anything like that. She can tell who she is. Yeah.
Okay.
Decade is going to motion to the child. Come here, my boy. We're heading to a city. I have some friends that can help you. They can help to ease the pain. Though I'm afraid it will never truly end.
Make a perception check. persuasion check, and I'll give you advantage on this.
Well, that's not good.
The boy seems reluctant. I don't want to leave my parents.
So there's nothing I can tell. Like I can't get a name from them, or any papers, anything like that.
Sorry about that.
Well, he at least seems calmed down. That's good enough. I can work with that. Decade will shake his head a bit.
Already, high, medium, or low?
Medium's been good to me so far.
Medium?
Yes. Damn.
You find it's not a wood cutting, it's, using, heated implements, you can make, burnt patterns in wood, and you can draw things like that on that. You find one of those on her person. It's pictures, 3 people. One of them is clearly her, one is the boy, the other looks a lot like the man that you found on the road. Why don't you make a history check?
History. Okay. Let's see. That's intelligence. So.
Nice.
They look very familiar, this family. You're pretty sure you saw a family very similar to this one at the tavern that you just left. Only that was a middle-aged man and his elderly parents. This is a small boy and his middle-aged parents.
Wait. You said she kind of motions over Daikate. What was that guy's name again? The guy in the tavern. She's trying to remember.
Jeremiah Sharp.
Him.
What about him?
For some reason, this woman is similar. Don't you agree?
He's going to shrug his shoulders. I don't. Any information you gathered off of her, he has not been shown.
No, she kind of points at the face.
DM, do they look similar?
Make a history check. Maybe not. I mean, you're comparing, young people to older people, and it's kind of not that great of a wood carving. You're not sure.
Deku is going to scratch his head a bit.
Just point. Ari's going to get up and kind of move to the boy. Child, is your name Gemini? Or did I say it right?
Jeremiah.
Yeah,
Jeremiah.
He nods his head.
What? She looks at Daikate now. What was the last name again? She kind of goes and she asks it again.
Sharp?
Shard?
Sharp.
Is your Sharp? Okay. She kind of points at the guy. What he said. Is that your last name?
The little boy nods again.
Perhaps his son and his wife. And maybe a brother.
Same name?
He could be a
Similar?
junior.
Very
Of
similar.
course, his son.
We saw the man's. We saw his. She kind of stopped what she's going to say. You saw his father dead at the road, and no one has been traveling this road since we left the road.
What are you talking about? We've ran into 3 groups of people. Other
Happy
people have
New
been-
Year's! Anyway,
Happy New Year.
We
Happy
came
New
across the
Year.
man whose cart had overturned. We came across this family who'd been attacked by followers of Baal.
but that's
We've
the
been
thing,
coming.
though.
We've only been out for maybe an hour. We've come across 2 groups. We've come across quite a few people.
I mean, no one's came from that way. In this message technically saying Happy New Year. No, coming from the tavern where they were eating their supper. We left before they did. Or I don't even know they left yet.
Then perhaps it's family.
Hmm.
We can send a missive back to the tavern. Perhaps this sharp fellow will be interested in knowing about this boy. If nothing else, he might know him and would be sentimental to him.
Probably. Something doesn't feel right, though.
Erlen has been hearing the whole conversation and is going to try and see if she can't foresee something about this particular child.
You probably hear my fireworks. They're going. I'm like mad at my house.
You're not sure, Erlen. You feel as though whatever this boy is going to do, it will be impressive. I say impressive. It's like he has some inherent talent, and whatever it is he does will be put to good use, or he will be applying his talent, I should say.
Right. Alrighty. Well, Erlen not really getting much of anything out of it isn't going to bother saying anything. She doesn't really feel like she got enough out of that to really help with the argument.
Carolyn sighs. We'll just have to take it.
Carolyn
God damn it!
sighs, does she?
Shit out of me.
What was that?
His dad.
I'm sorry.
I thought that was actually kind of funny. She's here, pop. Happy New Year! Way in the background.
Oh, sorry, Scream. Anyway, we should just take the child with us, like you said. Accommodate this other Gemini and see what's going on. If Ball's after him, then it's definitely not good. It's definitely not a good. If my suspicion is correct, too, that woman we've rescued, girl, she kind of fixed herself, was also attacked by them.
When we reach the city, we can see about figuring out who she is as well. That might help us figure out who exactly this family is, if they left at a similar time. Although, then again, following that logic, they could be our family. Deadpool! Do you think they might be your son? That woman? That man? Hell, maybe the paladin's your son. I don't even know where I'm going anymore. We should probably keep walking.
Yes, we should, because I don't think we should consolidate Deadpool. This is the first time she actually said his name.
As they're walking, Erlen's going to kind of do the same thing as she did with Jeremiah there, but she's going to do it on both of the other characters that we've helped so far. Just because I hadn't thought about doing so.
Alright,
Catatonic woman and the unconscious man.
Yes. See into their futures. determine their fortunes. Should I roll one for each of them?
Nah. Again, it's fuzzy, but much like one of the other ones that you've done before, it's got a sort of two ways about it that are, kind of in competition with each other.
Is Deadpool screwing up time or something?
No.
So anyway, Ari's gone to motion deck today. You're better. I'm pretty sure you're better with that than I would be. I guess. She's kind of guessing at this point.
He'll lean back on the cart. Come on, boy. We need to head to the city.
Oh, before he gets the boy out, he's gonna try to make sure to cover up the woman's body as best she can.
It is sufficiently covered.
Okay.
The boy
She's had
again.
much-
The boy again shakes his head. I don't want to leave my parents.
I'm afraid they're gone, son. You'll have time to grieve on our trip. But we must move on, or else more of them may come.
Make a persuasion check.
Wow.
The boy leans close to Daikure, and you can see a change in his expression. If they come, you'll kill them, right?
He's going to pick up the kid, walk him over, push Deadpool out of the way, and show him the severed head of Bandit 5. This is what I did to the ones that came after you. I'll do the same.
And Ari kind of passed her sword. No followers of them will ever leave my sight. That one who ran away is lucky to have his head. You see, you're kind of just like in smite saying that. she's a paladin too, but good God, she's kind of like no.
Yeah.
And also,
Is
she's
Ari
kind of-
lawful good? Because that seems like how she's acting.
No, it's an evil god. Even though
Yeah,
she
lawful
would
good
normally would not
generally.
say this to anyone, but she's just not like this god at all.
Yeah.
She's not going to show no sympathy with him for our
Yeah.
followers.
I'm pretty sure Bale is chaotic evil, so
She's
literally
evil as
he-
you can get.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not just, death is one thing. This isn't death, this is murder. Intentionally gruesome murder. That's
Right.
fail. So a lawful good paladin, saying I will murder all of his followers is basically like saying I will kill all the zombies. As far as a lawful good paladin is concerned, there's no difference. They should not exist on this world. As for the boy, Daikure, roll an insight check. A slight grin begins to curl into the lips of this young lad. When I grow up, I'm gonna kill all of them.
At this point, you see Art kind of hit him on the side a little bit. Get going. Boy, don't follow their ways.
But
Deckard
you
is
said-
going to turn the kid around. Now, don't you listen to her.
No.
If someone does you wrong, you need to protect yourself and those around you.
I'm not saying he should not defend himself. I'm just saying that he shouldn't go senseless in murdering people. Or else he's not going to be any better than these people.
He's going to point to Bandit 2. She did that to him. She's full of rubbish.
I was defending myself. And the family. You see, I kind of let it aside.
I will make note that even though your first cart is now full, you do have another wagon here. If you wanted to take the boy's parents with you, and give them a proper burial. You have plenty of space to do that.
Not kind of looks like a Deadpool who's strong enough, if you don't mind.
Fine.
Please don't teach the boy senseless murder is fine. That's all I
See
ask.
Daikere teaching him how to properly hold a dagger. Now you stab with this end. Remember, swing from the elbow. You're trying to get speed, not damage. If they're not wearing armor, they're very easy to cut. You just need to be quicker.
Please don't take. Please just do me a favor and only fight to defend yourself, or against evil characters, evil doers.
The little boy looks up at Ari, but he doesn't respond.
Carolyn is going to take this moment after, as everybody's kind of talking back and forth with the boy and everything, and she's going to look to Sir George, who has apparently been completely forgotten about. She's going to say, "So, these followers of Baal, what are your thoughts on them?"
Sir George is standing there. He's looking down at the dead bandits, and there's a clear expression of distaste in his face, which is the first emotion you've seen that is not depression since you've been walking with him. Almost as if he's trying to fight saying it, but he can't help himself. He mutters, "It's good they're dead."
By this point, she kind of realized that the boy's a lost cause now. God damn it, Daikide. You see her kind of mutter to herself, and then she just goes back to the cart and checks on the aesthetic woman and the guy who they found it. She's kind of just realized something too, and she just kind of has a pain look on her face.
Okay. They are still in the cart where you left them.
No, she's realized that because the time they wasted, the woman died because of them. She just now, it's like this dawned on her too.
Right.
We should move on. Daikere is going to roll the bodies off the road with his foot. Thunk, thunk, thunk. Thunk, 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 thunk.
Alright. Continuing on then?
We're moving on.
Yeah.
Ari's just going to be completely silent at this point. Kind of holding on to
Alright.
the woman's land.
Alrighty. Let's see, set up tokens, so many tokens. We'll have to do this. Wow. So where am I? Here I am. The last glow of the setting sun kisses the horizon, its final farewell for this day. The night is coming on, and it brings with it a chill that you all feel in your bones. You must be nearing Oakwood, though the sounds of heated argument up ahead are indicative of a small group of people, not a town.
I'm sorry, could you repeat that?
The whole thing?
Just what we saw.
You
I heard
hear-
that. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. You hear a heated argument up ahead.
Okay.
At this point, Ari's kind of like, let's not delay. You see her kind of say, painfully, last time we delayed,
Daikere is going to reload his hand crossbow and put it away.
Okay. Are you guys gonna head up then?
Yep.
Yes.
This is mid-walk.
Okay. Coming around a bend, as there are many bends in this road, you find a group of people wearing very similar robes to the ones that you saw before. This and that. And they are all the majority of their attention, a few of them are looking around, the majority of their attention seems to be on one of them, Daikure, who you recognize. They are clearly angry at him, and the bandit leader here is even brandishing a sword, threateningly.
Where is the person I recognize?
He's
The one with the
yellow.
halo.
And
Yeah, yellow.
Yep. That guy.
Where do I Oh, he was the one that ran.
and
Yes.
they haven't seen us yet.
Funny you should mention that. As you come around, their lookouts, some of the other guys here, do happen to notice you.
Alright, by this point, Ari's gonna let go of the woman's hand, draw her sword, and kind of move up towards the front.
All right. Yeah, they're just gonna shout attack.
Pretty much, she doesn't have time to draw. She's not gonna have time to do that surprise round thing again. She knows she's just gonna have to get in there.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hey, Uzuki, guess who's back?
Hey, deserter.
No, it's the Ghost Sports Channel.
The what?
Oh yeah.
Ghost Sports Channel.
Never
Is
heard
that
of
really back? I haven't heard that in forever. I don't even hear it anymore. Oh, good. It kind of goes into what Ari wants to do. Anyway. So Daikure wants to ruin it. Obviously, Daikure and Deadpool. Good God! Okay, never mind.
I know
getting in
I know
first.
someone who wants to go first.
Ari's not getting there first.
Ruhi, Daisuke, and Deadpool all want to go first. Hey, at
I'm not
least we
going
all
in.
want to go before the bandits.
I'm just gonna shoot him. I'm not running in there. That's
Hey, Ari.
suicide.
Yeah,
Suicide said the paladin. Who's just going to be running in there?
It's Pencil Punch did
Ruhi.
that conscious.
Ruhi.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm looking. I got a question. It says on my javelin that it has a range of 30 to 120 feet. Does the farther I go determine, like, do I suffer like a penalty or anything?
Yes. If it's within 30 feet and including 30 feet, then it's fine. If it's greater than 30 feet, but less than, 100 and whatever, then you suffer disadvantage. Anything beyond that, you can't even reach. So it's-
How bad is the disadvantage?
Disadvantage means you attack twice, you take the lower of the two rolls.
Let's see. Okay, I'll move here, which will be exactly 30 feet. And I'll
35. You have to go one more up. There you
okay. And then I'll use my javelin and do a ranged attack on bandit number 9.
Okay. That'll miss.
And let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. And I can go back down to since I have 10 left.
Yes.
Correct? Okay, and I'll go back down to now in my turn.
Alright. Daikude.
He's gonna pull out his hand crossbow, and he's gonna move up to here, and he's also going to shoot Bandit 9.
Okay. That is a hit.
All right.
Oh, I had that completely wrong.
5 piercing damage.
Alright.
He's then going to switch back to his other weapons and wait.
Okay. Deadpool.
Alright, Deadpool is going to move over here, and he's going to shoot that Bandit 9.
Okay. That'll
And
miss.
focus, yeah. And he's going to switch out his hand and crossed up for his rapiers again.
Deja vu all over again. Ari.
Step. Bandit 9 still up, so charge. There.
Alright. I love
Bye, Ari.
Ari doesn't care at this point. She wants them gone.
That'll hit.
And plus she's tanky. Like, she can actually get in front of there and actually live. I rolled a 1.
He is bloodied. And charging will end your turn. Erlen.
Okay. I am... Nice. I'm going to take one step up, and I'm going to use Ray of Frost on the bandit leader.
Okay.
Because it's a range 50.
That'll hit.
That will hit. Okie dokie. That's awesome. 4 cold damage. Targets reduced by 10 feet in their speed.
Okay. Anything else?
Probably not. No, nothing else.
Alrighty. Bandits. The bandit leader is gonna...
Mark.
What?
So I just looked it up. Hide armor does not impose penalties.
Okay.
So yeah.
Bandit leader is going to instruct his fellows to kill Bandit 6 and Ari. And they're going to do just that. So this will be him. That will hit. Actually, hold on, because I forgot this last time. Ooh, yes. So that happened. Bandit 9 will miss Bandit 6, but Bandit 10 got a good whack on him. Bandit 8 is going to come around here. Actually, he's going to be here, and he's going to attack Ari.
Miss. Oh, I see hit. Fancy 18.
Excellent.
Okay, not good.
Ah, low damage again.
No damage.
That's fine. He is going to move over to here. He's going to come down here, and he's going to attack Ari as well. And he will miss. He's then going to go over to here. And... that'll be it. For them. Bandit leader.
Bandit leader. Oh boy.
Turning his sword upon Ari. He's going to... One of those is going to hit. So 6 damage.
Oof.
Still up.
Ouch.
Barely.
He's going to attack again.
Uh-oh.
Ouch.
I might be going down because he gets tagged twice. Didn't realize it.
Yep.
Error of my ways! Error of my ways! I'm down!
Yep. Just like Jim's blood.
What do you think was gonna happen?
I didn't know he can attack twice.
Yep, he
Or he
can.
sees something, she doesn't like it, she needs to take it out. I'm not dead, I'm still up. You just need to kill me.
Quick, get in there.
Split the party, what I like to hear you say. You have asked for, I'll deliver. Here it comes, your TPK.
That's the same thing he's saying
Well,
when
you
we
Groovy.
sleep.
can't bring me up though.
Okay, let's see. I don't have my javelin since I threw it, correct?
I know, you can
You
actually.
might have another one, but yes.
Right.
Also, you're the cleric, and somebody just went down.
Yes.
can
Yeah.
bring it back up. Like I was saying.
Yeah.
If I charge, it doesn't end my turn, correct?
Charging will end your turn, yes.
Or never mind. I'm just gonna say
So
that.
it will?
I ain't going to remember that song. Thank you, Mark.
I don't want to get too far. I don't want to get ahead too much.
It's worth pointing out you have 18 AC, as much as Ari does. So if anyone else, you're going to be the hardest to defeat.
We're
Yeah.
also all going in on there next.
Yep.
Yeah.
So you're not going in alone.
Erlen's
Also,
the
if
only
you
one
bring
that's
up
gonna stay
Ari-
back.
Okay. Wait. 20, that's 20, that's 25. I can charge at bandit number... What?
Why are you trying to avoid his threat zone so much?
He wants to charge Bandit 9.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
because I want to try to say bandit 6 if possible.
Why?
Well, here's the thing. Ari is dying, and you're the cleric.
Right.
Well, I could bring him back, but the thing is he'll come back to 1 hit point, and with that means...
No,
no,
you
he won't.
heal me. You heal. I get whatever you heal me back up.
Oh, it works on people when they're unconscious as well? I thought you had to be alive
Yes.
for those spells. I thought you had to be
No.
alive for those spells.
No.
He is alive.
Yeah, I am alive.
Well, he's unconscious. That
Yeah,
doesn't
he's
technically
alive.
mean, he's...
It works the same as 4th edition. When you're alive, conscious or whatever, and you get healed, you start from 0 and you gain that many hit points, just like in 4th edition.
Yep. I would highly recommend getting up there to heal Ari.
Okay.
Can you move 30?
Yeah.
Are you
don't
wearing
have to
heavy
wear
armor?
redstone, by the way.
You
Yeah.
can't because you're wearing heavy armor, so your speed is
Move
25.
Also, you can move
Let
forward.
me check my speed movement real quick.
You
Hold
can
on.
move here. We're gonna
My
say this now.
speed
You can move here.
Okay, I'm wearing chainmail, so yes, it's 25, okay.
Yes, you can move here and
No,
be
you
fine.
can't.
Trust. Yes, you can.
No, he doesn't have enough move speed.
Oh, never mind. You're right. That was 30.
It's 30 if he's wearing medium.
Okay.
So you can't get close enough to use a cure wounds. You can't even get close enough to use spare the dying, but you can use. I'm not even gonna. Nobody else tell him.
Yes,
You
sir.
can use.
Wait. Healing ward, because it has a range of 50 feet.
There you go.
Good job.
And what is the casting time?
The casting time is a shift. A swift.
Which means you can attack and cast.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait.
Does
And
it
you're
still
alive.
provoke?
No.
No.
Well, if I cast it here, I can use it and then swift up, and then he can't do any.
Yeah,
He can attack.
you can cast it, then move into attack.
Yeah.
All
Also,
right.
you're also life domain.
Yeah, so you add your wisdom modifier to the heal.
Okay. 1d8 plus 2 plus 3. Yeah.
Are life domain the ones that get to wear heavy armor?
Wow!
Yes.
Yes, they
I'm
are.
up. Yeah.
Back up with
Back
your
up,
full.
bitches.
Or are you at full?
By the way, you
I
won't
have
get
1 point off.
advantage from flanking because you're not really flanking.
Yeah, because Ari's still prone.
Yeah.
Okay, and I'll
Okay.
attack number 8. And since he's prone, I don't get advantage. Okay.
Right. You got it. 5th edition, so much simpler.
That'll miss.
I am my turn.
Alright. Decade.
All right. Let's see. Let's move here. So, okay. I'll move up here. This might be a bit. Actually, you know what? Nah, screw it. They can get around regardless.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay, he's going to move up here, and he's going to attack Bandit 9 with his short sword first.
I was going to do that, but oh well.
Well, he has sneak attack buddy right there. So yay.
Yep.
That too.
True.
Later on, when I actually have someone to flank with. But Cliff went into a bad position, so I can't get it.
I meant that for Deadpool.
This guy right
Anyway, go ahead and make
Deadpool's
that attack.
barbarian. So
Yeah, I can
it's my
attack
next turn.
twice still.
All right. Then so Short sword against 9.
That'll hit.
Alright. Hang on a second, let me make sure I got the right number.
And he's dead. He had 2 hit points.
I'm rolling it anyway! Hey, piercing!
He's very dead.
Yeah, I'm adjacent to him. Just saying.
Is it adjacent or opposite ends?
Adjacent. Nope, adjacent. Doesn't
Oh,
matter.
Then, then I had flanking on that guy too.
Not for flanking, but for your sneak
For your
attack.
sneak attack.
Oh, okay. Alright.
So yeah, even though you don't have an advantage against Bandit Leader, you, one of your allies who can take actions is adjacent to him, which means you can apply your sneak attack to Bandit Leader if you hit.
Okay, so he's going to swing with his offhand hammer at Bandit Leader.
Alrighty.
I don't know how you sneak attack with a hammer, but alright.
It's a light weapon.
Sneak attack.
Honestly, I can sneak attack with anything. I can sneak attack with a great club.
I know.
Right.
It's just like, I'm sneak attack with a giant hammer.
That'll hit.
Okay. So, because I don't have any special ability with it, I do not get to apply my modifier to this.
Correct.
1d4, and then I'm going to use sneak attack, so
Okay.
plus an extra 1d6. And this is bludgeon damage. 8 bludgeon.
Nice.
Thunk!
Oh yeah, Major Thunk. He is bloodied.
Yay!
And that will end my turn. Get up here,
Alright.
Deadpool.
Alright.
Bad times.
Actually, you know what? I am going to go ahead and use Rage. Or not.
Right.
I just imagine waffles. Wow.
Chimichanga!
You promised tacos!
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah, I think that's
Yeah,
going
that'll
to hit.
hit.
Okay. 1d6.
Yep. Added the rage damage, so that was 2-8. He is bloodied.
Okay, I get to hit again.
Yes, you do. That'll hit.
Yay!
And he's dead.
but I didn't get to
Anything else?
let's see, how far did I move again? I was 20. I get. Okay, and my turn.
Alright. Ari.
Ari's gonna get up, saying that was a lucky shot. And swing with her sword against the
Okay.
bandit leader.
That'll miss.
Wow. Damn, I missed with that one. Alright. Still dazed from that knockdown.
Alright.
Okay.
Merlin.
Move up. And she's going to call out to bandit number 6 there. She's just kind of standing there this whole time. She's going to shout, "Idiot! Get in there and fight too!" And then she's going to shoot a ray of frost at bandit number 10. Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
3 damage.
Okay. And cold. Okay. Anything else?
Nope.
Bandits. Bandit 10 is going to go over to here, and he's going to attack Bandit 6. That'll hit. Ooh!
He's dead.
Bandit 6 has gone down.
Ow.
Oh well.
He's down.
He looks over to Erlin as a spear erupts from his chest.
Ouch.
Last campaign, he punched the band leader in the face.
Yep.
Deadpool. That'll probably miss.
Yeah, that miss.
All right. Oh, he could do that.
Oh, by the way, the bandit leader's not.
Alright, whatever. Ari wants it to happen. Ari's been telling this guy the whole time, so now they get mad at her.
Bandit 7 doesn't want this to happen, but Bandit Leader does. So,
Oh boy.
Bandit leader's
Alright,
no
said,
longer
bring it on.
slowed, by the way.
Come on, Bet. You
So-
give me your best shot.
so be against Ari.
No.
Miss.
Block.
And he's going to try again.
Hit me that
I'm
time.
pretty sure.
Too busy blocking that first type. Too busy hitting blocking the first one, you missed the second one.
8 damage.
I can't play it again, but oh well, I'm still up.
Alright, and that will be it for them. How do he?
You just hear it all go. Told you.
Okay. I will do a melee basic attack on bandit number 7.
Okay.
You have advantage.
Whoops. How do you do 2 rolls?
I
Square
brackets.
brackets.
2 brackets.
The little square thingies.
Just roll twice.
It's probably twice.
Thank goodness for that.
That will hit.
But, I mean, but we're talking about something like this, without the slash roll. Do something like that, but close to brackets.
Yeah.
No slash roll. That's what we're saying. You don't need to put slash roll when you're using brackets.
Alright, he
Okay.
is bloodied. Anything else?
Let's see. And my turn.
Alright, Daikade.
Alright. He's gonna smack Bandit Leader with his short sword.
Alright. That'll
Oh
hit.
wow.
Oh look, who's right? Look who's adjacent to allies.
Yup.
Overkill him, please.
Oopsies. "12 pierce damage."
Nice.
Emily, it doesn't matter. He's dead.
And then he's going to do a second swing on Bandit 7.
Okay.
Do it.
Crit.
It
dead.
does 4 damage.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, plus an extra d4.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
right. Okay, my
Yep.
bad. Hang on.
Yeah, you crit, so you
It's
maximize.
2 weapon
plus-
damage.
You know the funny thing is that
7 blood damage.
yeah, 4 wouldn't have killed him.
Oh.
5, on the other hand.
Yay. Thunk. Down with your skull.
Anything else?
He's gonna move up to this dude. Go ahead and run. I dare you.
Okay. Deadpool. Deadpool leaves the map and then comes back.
That is so Deadpool.
Okay.
He shatters the 4th wall.
That'll hit.
Yay!
And he's down. Alright.
Yay!
Just like last time, Ari's gonna walk around destroying all the symbols of
Then
Baal.
what's going to say, hey, do you tell me to leave the map?
Just like last time, starting all the symbols of bell because they don't deserve to be here. Goodbye.
Okay,
Right.
go for it.
That's been destroyed. I spit on you while I'm doing it. Just kidding, no, I don't. I'm not an evil paladin.
Dakide will
He does-
spit on the one that he ran up to.
He does it. He did it for me. He teaches kind of missions, and then she's careful with the Bandit 6's one because she's not disrespecting him this time. Like she does the other one. She's like cutting him off without any care. No care. She cut them while she's doing it. This one, she's careful with it
All right.
because she knows that he's not a true follower.
Okay.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
No, he's not.
He's a friend.
He's still a follower of it, but she realized that he regretted his ways. It's like,
He's a friend.
he's still most likely a murderer.
yeah, he's still most likely a murderer, but you can tell he's not. He was conscious.
He's afraid of hammers.
And like the rest of them, she doesn't care. She just cuts. And she cuts the body while she's at it. And she don't care.
Dakide's gonna go get the wagons.
All right. Ari, you are still in need of healing. Are you going to... Is anyone going to do anything about that?
Can I use a healer's kit on her?
Unfortunately, a healer's kit is mainly used for stabilizing. It doesn't grant any hit point bonuses unless you have a certain feat.
Alright.
But if anybody has any healing potions they want to spare,
I do not
or
have
a
any.
healing spell, because I know Ari already used her hit die.
Oh yeah, Dakide is going to search their bodies to see if they have any healing material on them.
All right.
Potions, bandages, anything like that.
We should have done that with the first bunch.
Oh well.
Well, Ari wouldn't. Ari is not paying attention. Ari wouldn't accept those.
Well, from a
She's not
honestly,
looking-
from a player perspective, I don't have any need to steal gold from them, so I didn't think there was much justification for me to loot them.
As a matter of fact, you do find 2 potions of healing.
Need
yeah,
them.
among
Ari's
the
not.
others.
Ari's too busy with the no lady. Yeah, she's not paying attention. Because yeah,
All right, Dakide's going to pocket one and go give one to Ari.
she nods thankfully. And how much did it heal again? She needs it. She needs to.
2d4 plus 2.
So a shit ton.
Yeah, damn.
Wow,
I'm
you got unlucky.
I'm very bloodied.
So who's
Stop
keeping track
taking
of the money?
Almoth's rolls.
Like one
Wow.
Am I keeping track of the money again?
I'm not keeping track of the money.
I'm not keeping track of money.
Wait, we received copper and silver this time?
Yeah, you have to
Oh,
keep
yeah.
track of it.
Yep.
Fine,
That's fine.
I'll keep track of it
No, there's
again.
no reason to. This
Yes.
is an isolated campaign. It's only one session.
Well, I'm taking it if no one wants it.
Go for it, Mr. Fourth Wall Breaker. Anyway,
Including the gems.
Anyway, anyone else want to do anything, or are you going to continue on?
Continue on.
Continue on.
Alrighty. Thick clouds blot out the stars in the wine-dark heavens as you climb to a rise in the road. Ahead of you, several thatched-roofed buildings mark the occurrence of a small town. This must be Oakwood. You hasten to reach the end of your journey, but are stopped by a man lying on his stomach, limp on the side of the road. Before you add another body to the growing pile, the man vomits, spewing up foul bile, the scent of which mixes with the aged musk of alcohol-stained clothing. You needn't roll anything here. The man is clearly an alcoholic.
The town drunk.
does he look like a guard or anything, or he just look like just a plain person?
Make a perception check.
All right. If he's a guard, I'm gonna
Actually,
kick him.
I should note, as a matter of fact, it is getting very dark at this point. Does anybody have any way of creating a light?
I have
That
low
could
light.
have torches.
Yeah, I think they all have torches.
I do.
I have low light vision, so I can probably still see.
Although it's only for an hour.
Do you have the light cantrip? I'll take that as a no.
That's you, Haruhi. Do you have the light spell?
Or
Yeah, it's always, yeah. It's like
Okay.
it's one action for 1 hour.
Okay. Are you going to cast it?
Yes, I must touch an object.
Okay. There you go. So there is light. That's a 20-foot radius of bright, an extra 20 feet of dim. You can light torches if you wish, but it's entirely up to you. With the light, Ari, this man does look familiar. He looks far more disheveled than what your memory manages to recall. His beard is a lot longer and untrimmed. He smells horrible. But with a little bit of cleaning up and maybe a violin on his neck, he would look an awful lot like that bard in the tavern.
By this point, Ari's just going like, okay, what the fuck's going on? Or what the hell's going on? She's just plain pointing out, this is the second time this has happened. This guy is the bard. We met at the tavern 2 hours ago.
Dakure is going to look at him, then back at Ari. Do you have any idea how insane that sounds?
You have any? I know it sounds insane, but at this point, she's actually tempted to cut his beard off so I can show him.
Dakure, make a history check
For what?
to see if you recognize him.
He's not interested in
Welcome
trying to
back,
recognize
yeah.
him. He just thinks the idea of time travel is insane.
Alright.
What cutting off his beard would make him look like the bard?
You'd have to pick him up first. He's lying unconscious, more or less. You've only looked at him.
She's already getting kind of annoyed by this. She's gonna walk up and pick him up.
Okay.
Calling-
Call
not
it
leaving.
high, medium, or low.
Medium.
As soon as you pick the man up, you hear him retch, and
She just immediately drops him. You know what's gonna happen.
make,
I mean, she's not even careful with it. She just drops him.
make an acrobatics check.
Oh my goodness, I say! Singing at the same
Wait,
time.
everyone's laughing.
Make an acrobatics check.
Sorry,
God.
that was coming.
Ah.
You
Ah.
should get the majority of yourself out of the way, but you feel something warm and chunky fall upon your hand.
She looks over at Ervin. Do you have prestidigitation? Or that spell that that will get the smell off this hand? I don't even want to look at it. She's not
Erilyn shakes her head and says, "Unfortunately, I don't."
she looks over at the cleric. Do you know his spell to get rid of this?
Cliff?
No, and even if I could, I used up my 2 spells.
It's not.
No,
it's a
not a
cantrip.
spell. It's a
Yeah,
cantrip.
it's a cantrip. Cantrip you can use over and over again.
It's called Telegography or something like that.
Prestidigitation.
The only thing I have is Sacred Flame, but that won't do much.
You should
No,
have
you have
4.
any cantrips.
No, you should have 4. I think it was 4. It's either 4 or 3. I've got Ari with a deception of that.
You can use any cantrips you can.
I know, but I don't. All I have is Sacred Flame, Spare the Dying.
Did you not take your cantrips?
He's got Spare of Dying. What else?
Spare the Dying, Sacred Flame, and Light. Those are the only cantrips that Haruhi
Ari
has.
Ari takes off her glove and just throws it at the man. Wasting a good glove.
Sir
Surprise.
George is going to walk up He's going to observe the man rather closely.
He does say, "You believe me, don't you? Is this a little bard?" And I'm going insane.
The bard? This is my brother.
What?
Dun dun dun.
That's
Okay. Still wasting my glove on him, even though I probably bruised his head a little.
I hear a squeaking.
I hear
Fixed
it
it.
too, but I don't know what it is. Oh,
Yeah, that's from me. It's my fan. Fixed it.
Go.
I just gotta hit it. I have to get a new one.
Is anyone going to do anything?
Deckard is going to shrug his shoulders and say, "Well, we got you to Oakwood. Do you have any idea where we're supposed to drop you off and collect our reward?"
Sorry, figured my mic was muted. Your quest was to get him to the Painted Mare Tavern in Oakwood.
Okay. Being reminded of this. Well then, I guess we should take you to the Painted Mare. Deadpool and I could go for some waffles.
You see Ari just like, you just hear a sigh. I have some questions for this paladin lady if she's there too.
Everyone's so eager to get to the tavern.
Yeah.
Ari wants answers because this is actually starting to bug her.
I'm sure me and Alice gonna be laughing at this.
Sir George picks up this man who he claims to be his brother and wraps his arm around his shoulder, lifting the drunk to his feet. He nods, and you can see in his eyes there's an awful lot of confusion there as well. Yes, let us press on.
Ari stops. Why are you confused?
I do not understand this. When I last saw my brother like this, it was miles away. He has not been in this state in months.
So you're telling me he doesn't live in this town?
He lives in Birchwood, and he has sworn off alcohol.
She's looking over like that. Trying to travel and telling you something's not right with this place. And Ball's influence is actually starting to irk me a little bit. Let's just continue on.
Fine. If it'll humor you, we'll find a mage in the area.
Erlen's going to perform the same thing she's done with everyone else.
Just trying to get a feel for the future of the drunk guy.
Yes.
To the best of your knowledge, he's going to continue to be drunk.
Well, at least that one's a clear fortune. She's actually going to speak up though at that point, and she's going to say, "Strange. Everyone up till now has had a very foggy future, as if their future could go one of two ways. But this man, suddenly, he has a very straightforward future."
Deadpool's going to say, "Oh," walks up to Aaron and is like, "Does that mean I get tacos this time?"
No, you don't get tacos. It's just...
Aww.
Are you going to continue?
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright.
Waffles.
As you reach the tavern, you are all struck by a sense of familiarity and foreboding. Entering the dilapidated, half-burned structure, you see a paltry fire burning low, a few brave embers casting a dim light about the broken and dreary room. An old, bedraggled bartender uses a filthy rag to wipe down a broken flagon. A man of eerily familiar drunken disposition is flopped unconscious upon the bar, sleeping off a pile of empty casks. In
It's
one
fine.
corner, a scantily clad lady entertains a sharp-looking man, rubbing her body against his as he carelessly beats her or feels up her dress. He has, over his shoulders, a familiar dark brown cloak with skull insignia, and at the tables around him, over a dozen men eat food and drink copious amounts of ale, also wearing the cloak. A small girl huddles under a bar stool, her eyes darting about. She shivers with fear. It dawns on you that many of these faces are remarkably familiar. It further dawns on you that the companions you picked up upon the road are nowhere to be found. Cart and all, they have vanished.
From plain sight.
Yes.
You mean they disappeared from Ikeda's hand?
Yeah,
Yes.
because Ari was standing right next to him. and
Okay.
she's-
Okay.
Deadpool is going to say, it looks like we have entered the Twilight Zone.
Okay, if I'd known that earlier, we wouldn't have even gone to the tavern. We would have tried to figure out what the hell was going on to begin with.
If you had known the whole story in advance, you wouldn't have played. So,
No, if I had known that it had disappeared straight from my hand and that I wasn't still pulling a cart, that would have been pretty important.
No,
Ari,
I think that everything disappeared when we entered the tavern. As such, you wouldn't have even been pulling the cart to begin with,
Yeah,
because you would have
what I
left
mean
that
is
outside of the tavern.
when did the cart disappear?
when you took your eyes off it.
Okay. So it was after I went into the tavern.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dun dun dun!
I want to look back. It's my cloak on the floor.
Your cloak on the floor. On the ground, yes.
Or sorry, ground.
Yeah.
Ari's just gonna walk back and pick it up and put it back on.
Sure.
Sorry. I really need my mic when I cough.
She's gonna pop it up, cover her face up, and kind of walk in, hiding her shit.
Like,
behind
this is
but-
nothing. I would be more shocked about the room than my cloak being on the ground.
No, she's hiding her appearance for a reason.
Ah, okay.
She's trying to hide her identity because, yeah, she just killed those people.
Mhm.
She just killed them. And she's like, gonna walk
Well,
up.
I'm going to go ahead and use a perception check before in for tonight, probably.
She doesn't know
Everyone
What are you trying to perceive?
everyone that he thinks looks familiar.
Okay. Go ahead and roll perception.
It sucks.
Yep.
Alright, Ari's gonna walk up to the bartender, keeping her face covered, or mostly covered. She's gonna ask, we're here to meet a lady. She should be expecting us.
The man whom you notice only has one leg looks up at you. "Oh, lady? Only one lady here." He sort of motions his head toward the woman entertaining the men.
She's not even looking at her. She's not even gonna bother looking at her. A paladin was supposed to meet us here.
Paladin. There's been no paladins in these parts for quite some time.
Therefore walks
Alright.
up to the counter. Do you got waffles?
Ari just
Waffles.
sighs and kind of moves back towards the group and looks over at. Is it George that we're saving? Or
Sir
Dr. George?
George, yes.
Sir George. You said this was the tavern, right?
I said nothing, but
Okay, sorry. The woman
Painted-
told you to come to this tavern, right?
if this is the painted mare, then yes, that is what she said.
You see Ari contemplating. Because...
What?
Is his brother still there?
You mean the drunk guy in the bar?
So he's not holding on to his brother anymore.
He's no longer holding on to his brother.
Okay. You see Argon going insane. Too many people in there for me to charge it. You say Ari's is going, there's too many people for me to charge in. Do you think he cares about this?
That great? Are we crazy now?
Ari's just gonna give you a cold stare.
Yeah.
Shakes her head. Not
I
yet.
was gonna do a perception check to look around, but all I got was a 9. I mean,
That's not
unless that
bad.
actually does something.
Are you trying to perceive anything in particular, or is this just in general?
Mostly in general. I guess perceiving, like, Deadpool was anyone that looks familiar.
A lot of the faces do look vaguely familiar, but the most familiar thing that you can see is the way that the man is slumped over drunk on the bar. Looks an awful lot like the way he was slumped over on the side of the road.
Alright, while
Other than that,
as she's kind of standing out of the tavern looking at it, she's gonna kind of reach over and touch the little symbol that she has of Saloon kind of ass. Sure, got it with it. Just kind of looking for an answer. Or like a little bit of an answer telling what's exactly going on. She can help her at all. She doubts. Or she doesn't doubt, but she probably won't get a definitive answer.
What?
She's asking her God to relay something to her.
So she's praying for
Okay, I'm back.
guidance?
Yes, she's praying for guidance. Guys.
What I miss?
Not
Alright.
much since we went away.
call high, medium, or low.
Let's go with medium because it's been hit or miss with it here lately. Oh, come on.
Alright, in response to your prayer, you get the gut feeling that it doesn't really help because you pretty much figured this out by yourself. There's something very wrong here. Like, this shouldn't be. But there's something about the answer that you can't quite put your finger on. The answer itself feels different.
Alright, she's gonna walk over, kind of tap,
Sir George?
no, not Sir George, she's kind of, she's kind of, not think he's gonna help any, but she's gonna walk over to, wow, how you pronounce your name again, for some reason, I'm completely, like, huh? I'm mind blown.
Yeah, my character, you said?
Yes,
Erlen.
Erlen, I knew it was Erlen, I just couldn't remember for some reason. Can you do a Arcana check? Or check for magical ability powers that see new this place. She kind of says it like that instead of a kind of check.
Right. Yeah, she will see what magic she can detect around here.
Was that the 12?
Yeah, the 12. Arcana.
You can't detect any magical influence.
I know I just did this, but she's gonna see if there's any divine intervention, like if Vale is trying to, is Vale doing?
Alright.
Damn.
Yeah, you can't tell.
Erlen's gonna ask Sir George if any of this means anything to him. Since it was, after all, him, or rather the elf, send us with him and everything.
He thinks for a moment in fairly deep thought, but ultimately he shakes his head. I cannot help but think it must, but I cannot see how.
Well, what do you know?
What do I know? I know that She came to me and in my depression and took me to the tavern and thrust me upon you.
Alright, I was gonna look over at Sir George.
Okay.
I know you think of this, but... Or, I don't know how you'll think of this, but... Who is your god that you believe in?
My goddess is Frigg, the mother, bringer of life. And as a paladin, you would know this is one of the Nordic gods, the wife of Odin, actually.
I'm gonna do a history check on those two.
Okay.
Kinda. There we go.
Oh, yeah.
Yes,
Odin is, of course, the leader of the Nordic pantheon. Frigg is his wife. The best way I can describe Odin, he's a lot like Bahamut in that he's often disguised as an old man, a wanderer. He travels, doing good deeds, influencing people. He is a very strongly good god. Of course, Odin is the father of Thor, god of thunder. Frigg is the mother of Balder. I don't think he has anything to do with Baldur's Gate, but the resemblance is uncanny. You know for a fact that Frigg is... She's sort of... her symbolism is motherhood, giving life, that sort of thing.
She kind of thinks about this for a second. She kind of looks in at the I guess the woman and the old man in the tavern. She kind of shakes her head. It couldn't be. Could it?
Could what?
I might be just blowing air here, but I might think those two are your gods.
He looks at the bartender. The old man.
He could be Odin.
Sir George shakes his head. If I am not mistaken, that man is my father. And as I am not Thor, I know for a fact that man cannot be Odin.
Odin can take shape of anyone he feels like it.
Indeed, but a one-legged man who resembles my father, whom I've known since I was a child.
Oh, and kind of you say that, but you think of Bahamut. Bahamut takes the guy with the canaries. He looks more powerful than he does. But yet, Bahamut's one of the most powerful gods that's known. One of the most powerful.
Sir George continues to shake his head. You may be correct, but if so, then he is taking the form of my father.
Deadpool walks up to the bar and asks the bartender, "Hey, are you Odin?"
Bartender tilts his head at Deadpool. Isn't he a god?
Look, guess not. He whistles back to the group. I mean, no, he whistles while he walks back to the group.
She kind of waves her hand at it. Like, could be that this mission we left, could this be, I guess, a sign? I guess I'm trying to say. That they took these forms to remind you we helped that lady. We helped him. And she kind of points at the child. We helped him as well. Could it be a lesson that maybe we shouldn't have intervened, but you should have?
Sir George takes a good long while to think about that. He then turns to Ari. When I was a child, my father took me with him when he made deliveries. There was one time, I recall, he was transporting a barrel of ale. I was walking alongside the cart when it hit a rock. I saw the barrel tip back. I pushed the cart with all my might, and the barrel fell to the side of the road. If I had not, it would have landed on my father.
And that would be ouchies.
She used to see a sigh. But what just happened when we were trying up here?
And what?
No little boy was there to stop the cart from falling on that poor man's leg, who happened to look like your father, apparently.
He shakes his head. I did not look at the man. I did not get a look at him at all.
Then, how about this? That lady over there, does she remind you of anyone?
Looks over at the woman. When you are you actually going to glance over as well,
I'm
Ari?
too. Yes.
Okay. You notice you're getting a few looks. The party is getting a few looks by those cultists. Sir George doesn't seem to care. He takes a good long look. She does look familiar. Shortly after I was ordained as a paladin, I was walking these roads. I heard a scream in the forest. I ran to investigate and saw men running away. I did not get a good look at them, but they left a woman behind, a young girl. It seems they are trying to do something to her, but I do not know what. Suffice it to say, she was fine. I brought her back to town. She actually got a job at my father's tavern.
Then she kind of motions back towards the boy. Did you help Sir? She's always been bad with names. She's just kind of remember.
Jeremiah?
Yes. She kind of. Did you help Sir Jeremiah when he was a lad?
I traveled with a family one time. I fought off some cultists of Mahal. They attacked. One of them, I believe, ran away, but the rest were slain. As I recall, the family prospered, and the boy grew up to be quite successful, although I admit I did not keep up with them.
You see Ari just shake her head. And when we traveled, everything that you did in your time has been apparently lived you again. Can't you see? This is a message. A message that maybe your God's still watching you. She wanted to remind you of your fate.
He looks around the tavern, but he does not seem comforted by the idea. Before the elf came to me, I confess, I wished that my life was undone. I heard a voice in my head assure me that it would be so. I thought nothing of it. I was depressed. But even if it has come to pass, then why would my goddess want anything to do with me now? Look at what I have caused.
You see Ari kind of smiling. She has to put his hand on her shoulder because she loves you.
He closes his eyes and takes a deep breath, but then he shakes his head. I do not feel her.
You see, kind of think about it. Maybe you'll feel her after this. We must
After
defeat
what?
these people. These followers of Baal.
What good would that do?
It'll free the people that you care for.
Free the people that... how could killing these men bring back my father's leg?
You see, I kind of think about this for a second.
Carolyn's going to step in, having probably heard all of this so far. She says, "Wait a moment. Did you say you made a wish? And that something
No.
told you it would be granted?"
He nods. Shamefully, he nods. I was suffering, but yes, I did.
She snaps her fingers and shouts, "Aha!" She kind of glances around, hoping nobody's looking, and then turns to Ari and says, "Something cast a wish spell. I'm sure of it. It's a very high-level spell, not one that many people can cast. But at the same time, if something could cast it..."
Deadpool, by the way, Deadpool looks up for you. He's like, what, wish on a star or something?
Carolyn kind of, you see Ari kind of, you see kind of something hit her. Return. You see her kind of mutter that, return. Return. Return back to the tavern. Return back to where it all started. You see her just kind of contemplating for a second.
Deadpool looks over at Ari and is like, someone's in your head.
Carolyn's going to nod at Ari and say, "Yes. Perhaps this journey was to see what would happen if he did not exist. Now we must return, and when we return, perhaps the elfin cleric, perhaps she can counter this wish spell."
True. Then we should make haste then. We should return back. If this can't be undone, I wish for it. I'm pretty sure Sir George did as well.
Sir George nods vehemently. Anything to undo what I have done.
Well then. Let's go then. It's like she kind of pushes. She looks over back at Daikini and Deadpool. You coming?
Yep.
And Aroi. It's like, don't forget about you. Let's go! Up to it. I would like to get away from this place as fast as possible. Too many people. Too many evil people. Do.
Mia made a good point. It is getting late. Let's go around the table and ask if anyone wants to continue. I will say, if you want, we can do an abridged version.
I'll be fine. I'm still up by this hour. Most of the time anyway.
Yeah.
Okay.
I work till 5 in the morning. So, or 6 in the morning.
Anyone else?
I'm fine with an abridged version.
Okay.
Yeah, I've obviously, me and I have played through this completely already, so I don't care either way. So, I'm up at this time no matter what, so I don't really care. I'm all for continuing, but at the same time, if everyone else is tired and wants to stop, then we
Okay.
can
Well, it
do
is getting late. I mean, it's midnight where I'm at.
Yeah.
What about you, Mia?
Well, I'm tired.
Okay.
So, but if you guys want
well,
to continue, you can go ahead.
You know the ending. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does that mean I can go ahead and get the bonus citizens, something like that?
Sure. If you want to quit now, then I will tell you that Deadpool found some waffles in the tavern and he's going to enjoy it.
Thanks.
Sure, no problem. What about you, Cliff? Continue or not?
Nah. It's getting pretty late for me as well.
Yeah.
Do you want to do an abridged version, or do you just want to call it quits for here?
I mean, you guys can continue on. It's just that I'm tired.
Yeah.
I don't need to play since I already know what happens.
Yeah. We could abridge the return back and then just do the final fight and be done.
Is there like any way to do this at a later time?
I don't know about everybody's schedules. It may get tricky.
Yeah, it's a game
Yeah,
usually has
I-
part 2.
I don't have work until Friday.
The
Just say that now.
only
I don't have work.
Yeah, unfortunately for me, the only other day I will have free this week is Friday. So,
Oh, I
That's
think I'm gonna
halfway.
call it quits then.
so
Alright. Alright, so Mia and Cliff are gone. For the remaining, do you want to continue? Do you want to do an abridged, or do you just want to pause it here?
well, I mean, if half the party isn't here, I'd say
I could do this.
just
I've done this
pause.
with 2 people.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, again, 3 people is able to actually beat it.
yeah,
Remember,
yeah.
you, me, and
yeah.
Alex.
I know that we, the 3 of us and all that, did it last time. It's just, I'm just saying that it would be more fun if the whole group was there.
I'm sorry.
No,
Don't be
it's
sorry.
yeah, it's late. It's not a problem. I was a little concerned with it initially when we had started, especially when it took us so long to get through a couple of the parts. I'm going, I don't know if we're gonna get through
Yeah.
this whole thing.
I was thinking the same. But, alright. So Mia and Cliff are going to bed. Jeff, do you want to continue? Do you want to do an abridged, or do you want to pause?
My vote stays the same, abridged.
Okay. Uzuki?
I honestly just want to know the ending.
I mean, I'd like to know the ending too, but it's getting late. So it's like I don't want to never know what will happen. It's just kind of want to do this at a later time, but it's going to be tricky since everyone's schedule is different.
Yeah,
So we should
Uzuki?
just honestly just do a bridge then. So we just get it done, and we can.
Yeah.
Okay.
Why don't we
In that
have
case,
to
we'll do an
do
abridged. Anyone who wants to stay may, anyone who doesn't, talk to Emily once she puts this up on her YouTube.
Yeah, 'cause I think that's pretty much the best option. Is do a bridge. I would like to continue on, but this is not possible at this point in time.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, I'm going
okay.
to go ahead and level up.
Okay. Sure thing. I'll talk to you about rewards later, Cliff.
Okay. Bye, everyone.
Alright.
See ya.
All right.
I just going to level up before going to bed.
Yep.
You
All right.
guys can still go on.
All right.
If this is a standalone session for practice, why would rewards matter?
Because
Oh, you get to be level 2 at the end.
if
Oh.
you can still use the characters if the DM allows it.
Yeah. You could use the characters and other things. So.
Like we have
Small
our
roll
holiday
bunch.
sessions, we can use these. That's what he's
Yeah.
trying
Right.
to say.
And we may have other holiday sessions. I don't know. But anyway. So, continuing on, abridged version. The snow has begun to fall as you emerge from the tavern. Billowing clouds conceal the night sky. Clumps of white land silently upon the earth and remain until crushed by your boots. After some minutes of travel on the path ahead, a dim torchlight catches your eye. It illuminates a man pushing a wooden handcart upon which is an ale barrel. What are you going to do?
Is this the same person that we saw before?
It looks
Okay.
to be.
You see Ari kind of push George forward, motioning, pretty much motioning him. You know what? Well, you know what must happen.
Okay. Sir George steps forward, sullenly. He looks as though he still is unsure about whether or not this is going to work. As he approaches, his approach startles the man, and you see the cart lurch up on its side. The wheel slips off of the axle. Sir George moves forward, desperately trying to grab onto it. However,
Damn it.
he doesn't get there in time. Unable to get a good grip on the barrel, it slips through his fingers and falls on the man. He is, of course, trying to try to pick it up. Y'all can help, by the way.
I am. I'm actually gonna go help. I got it. I'm here.
Nice.
Alright, is that trying to lift the barrel?
Yes.
Alright. You and Sir George are easily able to lift and move the barrel. The old man, however, is in pain, suffice it to say. Fortunately, however, this new wound, gangrene and infection has not set in, so a sufficient healing spell should be enough to fix it.
Our hero left.
The healer still had 2 heals left. Used them.
One, actually.
Oh, did Cliff actually use... Oh, yeah, used healing word.
Sheila Barrett, do you have a healing potion left?
Yes, I do.
Work. That works.
Chuck it, old man. Chuck it.
Alright. As you give it to the man, he recognizes it immediately for what it is, chugs it, and he's fine. Abridged version.
Not his plan. Oh well. Still worse.
Carolyn.
Good night.
Alright.
Good night.
You know what I meant.
This is the second time you did that, actually, Uzuki.
Have I caught our Carolyn before?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the
Oh.
second time tonight.
It's been a
It's
few
fine.
times.
Really?
Yep.
The man thanks you profusely for his help. Of course, he recognizes none of you, including Sir George.
That's fine.
She waves. Scratches his head. Well, not the same result. The same result. Guess it works.
Alright, continuing on?
Yes.
Okay.
Erlen's gonna ask if the guy wants to come with them. Since they're heading to Birchwood.
He looks at his cart and ale barrel. I'm not sure if I'd be able to keep up with you, but I suppose I could try. That's all up to you guys. Are you trying to make Birchwood with all haste, or are you going to go at a more reasonable pace?
We're trying to inspire the paladin. We don't care.
Yeah, where's my
Who-
face?
We don't actually need anyone to follow us.
Yes,
As long as the paladin is inspired that he was able to save his father, we don't care.
Way
Well,
to not
no.
care about role-playing.
The moment it became, this is all a fantasy to inspire the paladin, I took a lot of it out of me.
But it's not. You're just assuming that it is.
I am. It still feels that way.
Are you going to just continue on then?
Yep.
Well, the guy can follow us. Like, I'm always gonna walk at a reasonable pace. For him.
Okay. Although having taken it not long ago, the winding and hilly path seems ominous and unfamiliar in the black night. Trees and snow drift past, and pitch darkness seems to taunt you from beyond your light. At times, you swear your light reflects upon eyes far off the path. Everybody roll a perception check. There you go.
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah, Daikare's got it. Daikare, you hear a muffled screaming coming from somewhere off the path.
Decade is going to call to Sir George, and he's going to charge in there, brandishing his short sword and hammer, yelling at the top of his lungs.
Sir George is going to follow you, right at your side, as a matter of fact. Is anyone going to follow who has some sort of light source?
It's okay.
Ari's gonna follow and hoping, and I'd say Hiroki put a light spell on her sword.
Yeah.
Okay, we can
Or I
say
could just
that.
have that kid put his hammer away. He would have had his torch out if it was dark. then.
Okay, there you go.
All right,
He's still got his short sword out.
all right. The four of you charging into the woods, brandishing, torches and whatever magical light Erlin may have. You come upon a scene of several men in familiar-looking cloaks, manhandling, trying to haul a young woman off. As soon as they spot you, however, they turn and bolt, terrified, into the woods. The woman falls to her knees, but just because they were holding on to her, she quickly gets up and rushes over to you, you're the group, repeating over and over again, thank you, you saved me.
Ari nods. You're welcome. And then it was safe to take you with us towards Birchwood. Can you walk?
She nods. Yes, of course.
She nods. There's a cart. There's a guy with a cart back there. Walk with him. You should be safe.
She nods again. Thank you.
Alright. Forward ho!
Continuing on. Blah, blah, blah. You round a bend, and you see a bunch of people holding torches and spears and attacking a man who's very inexpertly swinging a sword around.
Ari kind of sees this, takes out her sword, and rushes forward as well.
Okay.
That kid is going to try to pop one of them with a hand crossbow, then charge in with his short sword and torch.
All right. Why don't everybody make me 2 attack rolls?
Doop, doop.
Doop-a-doop.
All right. Screw it. Sir George rushes into battle with you. You are able to handily defeat the cultists who are attacking these people. Although Sir George, he's unarmed, so for his part, he calls to the cultists and begs them to abandon their murderous and evil ways and to turn to the side of the light. One of them drops his spear in the middle of the fight. After a few words between him and Sir George, he confesses that the only reason he joined the cultists in the first place is because he felt as though he had no family, and they offered him one. Although they are not a kind family, not even kind to him, and he is more than happy to abandon them. If anything, he'd be willing to go back and try to, help some of them, help the cultists to abandon their ways as well. And of course, the people that you saved are dutifully grateful.
did.
Ari nods. And just like last time, destroys the symbols on their cloaks.
Alright.
Erlen's
And
gonna ask if
I've-
they were going to Birchwood, and if so, ask them to tag along.
And they
Yeah,
are,
yeah.
in fact. Sorry, go ahead, Uzuki.
And Ari destroys the one off the. Oh no, she's gonna offer to destroy the one on the guy's cloak as well. If she wants.
He takes it off. He has clothing underneath, but he takes off the cloak and he holds it out to you, almost as if it's disgusting. He says, "Burn it. I care not for it anymore."
Ari nods. Fair enough, and burns it pretty much.
Okay. The family whom you just rescued, they are indeed going to Birchwood. And, yeah, they will travel with you. The cultist, the former cultist, I should say, tells you that his name is Rory, and he gives his spear to Sir George. Continuing on.
Yep.
Blah, blah, blah. Rounding yet another bend, you see yet more torches and yet more familiar, unpleasant-looking men. One of them brandishing a sword, the rest brandishing spears. Everybody, please again make me 2 attack rolls.
Nice.
That's not bad.
Hiya.
Very, very good. Ari, your job as a tank was a bit more prevalent in this combat. You managed to get a few good blows in. Daikure, you were tearing shit up. Let's see. The Rory, who is now weaponless, he threw a few rocks, but he didn't really do much with it. Although Sir George definitely rushed in, despite being... Well, that happened.
I can't use
that.
the spear.
He fought valiantly, but, oh well.
Yeah, he needs a long sword.
Yeah, Ari went in. I would give you mine, but I'm using it.
You want some daggers?
Puts
You
the-
want my light hammer?
He puts the spear down, and he picks up the long sword of the bandit leader, the cultist
Nice.
leader.
There you go.
May this serve a better purpose. As he holds it, actually, it glows slightly.
Ari's like-
Ari,
Ari's
you
just-
recognize the light.
Yeah, Ari's about to make the comment. See? She hasn't left yet.
He smiles at Ari, and this is the first time you've seen him smile. Perhaps you are right. Let us end this journey. And yet, continuing on. Yeah. As you crest a hill, the warm glow of firelight flickering in the windows of a distant, familiar town entices you to get out of the cold. Approaching, you find a man sitting on the side of the road, a bottle of drink in one hand, and a small, misshapen snowman being tended to by the other. And once again, this man is very familiar to you.
Ari's like, I don't know. Yeah, not doing it again.
He does not appear as drunk as he did before. He's clearly drinking, slightly buzzed, but not falling down and vomiting drunk. However, you needn't worry about soiling your other glove. Sir George is going to approach him. The man recognizes Sir George, calls him out as his brother, invites him to come drinking, but Sir George shakes his head. You should not drink, brother. It's not good for you. Man sort of considers this. Fine, I guess you're right. Find something else to do.
Alright, goes, that was easy.
No, if only that would work on my boss.
Well, this is the abridged version.
I know.
Yeah.
20 minutes instead of 2 hours. But, alright. Here's where the abridgment stops. Arriving back at the Baffled Lord's Tavern, you find the place all but identical to the state in which you left it. The bartender still cleans the mugs, the barmaid still serves the drinks, the bard yet plays, the family still enjoys their meal, and the robed figures are still chatting quietly. Much like the last time, the people and wagons that you were traveling with have vanished from sight.
Do we see the paladin?
You do not.
Huh.
Perception check to look around.
Yes.
Go
See
ahead.
if there's anything out of place.
Not that you can tell.
Daikide is going to do a religion check.
Yeah. Perception.
Not too bad.
Okay, a religion check.
Hang on a second. Oh well.
You have no idea.
That's a good
sort of-
assumption. I actually didn't know that. I didn't think of that.
Well, at least Deadpool's not here because it doesn't look like we're getting waffles.
Yes. You know what? Just for curiosity. She's gonna. Ari's also gonna kind of look around, kind of do a listen check, kind of touching her shield a little bit.
Perception.
No,
Okay.
she already did her
Oh,
perception.
religion. Religion.
Yes,
Sorry, I
general
heard
religion.
listen.
You should have done, rogue.
And indeed it was done. One moment, I have to type.
They,
I've been forgetting to drink water this entire session, so this water tastes absolutely delicious.
Sorry.
child. He seems kind of wet. She kind of. You see her kind of confused now. Child.
Alan's going to
Decade, make a perception check.
Oh, sorry, hang on. No, I don't have a. I'm not proficient in it. Yep, it's 14. Okay. That's neat. Decade is going to walk up to the bard performing and ask him, "Excuse me, sir. Was there someone watching your performance here earlier? A young girl?"
Well, not if you mention it, yes. I believe the little tyke went home.
I see. Did you actually see her leave?
He's strumming the violin as he's thinking.
He's stroking his violin.
Yes. Well, as you mentioned it, I didn't. I took my eyes off her, and then she was gone.
Did you happen to see a female paladin in here recently?
Female paladin. Well, no. I remember every cute female who comes into here, believe me. But I don't really remember that one.
You see Ari kind of wow for it. You don't mean. What do you think I think you're applying?
Daikide raises both of his hands to sort of do the, like, look, I'm not saying anything here. That sort of hand sign. And he says, I'm not sure what's going on here. I don't have the slightest clue I'll ever understand it. But I think it's time our paladin friend here got his sword back.
You see Ari just bad poor Daikide. You and your talking butterflies.
He does not understand jack about the Feywild. He's never been to the Fey, so seeing pixies confuses the hell out of him.
I'm pretty sure
Dryad
elves doing the same thing too.
No, he thinks elves are cute, but no, he's adventures with elves.
Okay, it's like
His best friend's an elf,
oh,
the
sure,
witch, Erevan's wife.
Yeah, you just see her pet. Just give him back his sword.
He doesn't so much trust her, but she's the closest thing to a friend he has.
Ari kind of walks back to Sir George. I think it's high time you got your rose sword and shield back.
I could go retrieve them.
Ari
Is
nods.
there something wrong? It seems we have set things right.
Ari shakes her head, and you see her pull out her own shield and touch the symbol of Selima. You don't bear the symbol.
That is correct. He seems a bit confused that you're pointing out that he doesn't worship your god.
No! She's just like shakes her head. No, not that. The symbol of your god.
Okay, I'm getting confused now.
I'm confused.
You want him to get his stuff so that he bears the symbol of his...
I guess so. I don't know if all paladins do it. But it's like I thought all paladins do it. Yeah. Just go get your stuff back. I have a feeling that paladin was actually someone close to you, closer than you think.
Oh, that's great. Well, okay then. Let's play this out.
Ari just sent him to his doom, didn't she?
Maybe.
Dang it!
Sir George nods as well. Very well, I will go and retrieve my gear. And he walks out of the tavern.
We should probably follow him.
We're gonna follow him.
Yep.
Probably a good idea.
Ari's like, I have a bad feeling. Let's follow. I made a major mistake. Biggest mistake.
As you leave the tavern, outside in the falling snow, just at the edge of the light cast by the tavern, is a small girl. She stands there, seemingly unmindful of the cold, smiling serenely. In a kind, sweet voice, she says to you, "You ruined my plans." Before your very eyes, she undergoes a hideous transformation, growing several times her size, her skin and bone cracking, her flesh tearing, her hands elongating to vicious claws.
Oh shit!
Now
I
it
was just like,
snarls at you and leaps with an ungodly swiftness to attack.
I was like, oh, give it to him, give it to him. I was like, she's gonna move forward, try to block him. I'll hold him off, and I'll die in the process. Go, give it to everyone, give it to safety.
Decade is going to flick an arrow at its eye. Or not an arrow, a dagger at its eye.
Actually, what everyone is going to do is roll initiative.
Oh, that works too.
Nice. Faster than the mail spawn. We need Sir George. Hey.
Yep.
Okay, forward it, G.
Oh, lucky. Yeah, Evelyn's just gonna stay back here.
Erilyn and Ari, did you add your initiatives?
Oh, whoopsie.
Oops, I did. Didn't count. Boop. Okay.
Sort. And I think that's it. Yes.
I had a... I don't know if it counts as a surprise attack, because I just flicked a dagger.
No, it wouldn't be.
Okay.
Yeah. It's more that it's attacking us out of nowhere. It's almost a surprise. It doesn't get a surprise round.
Alright.
Although I suppose watching it transform would give us the time to,
No, it transforms too quickly. Essentially, transforming is its surprise round.
Ah, okay.
Alright.
Yeah, I get it. That does make sense.
Okay, then Daikare is just going to pull out his crossbow, hand crossbow,
Okay.
and he's just going to fire at it because he's not getting close to that thing yet.
All right.
So you know what? Better yet, he's going to spread a bit. Then he's going to shoot at it.
Go for it.
And I have disadvantage. So let me put 2 of these.
That'll miss.
Okay. Switch to his melee and turn.
All right.
Oh, is it still dark out?
Yeah, there's enough light cast by the tavern that you can see fine, though.
Okay.
Good. Yeah. That.
That will hit.
Nice. Sweet. Max damage. And creature is
Nice.
slowed by 10 feet.
All right.
I remember what happened last time. Nah, nope. She's gonna stand right behind Sir George.
Okay. And then he gets to go. Da-da-da-da. Let's see. It is going to move over to here and then leap at Daikare.
Okay. That will miss.
Alright, it's going to swing again.
That will hit dead on.
Yay.
Yeah.
Make a Constitution saving throw and go ahead and take 7 damage. Nice. Oh, you're fine.
Nice.
Do I still take the damage?
You still take the damage. You don't get
I
the
am unconscious.
Alright.
I only have 7 health.
No healers.
Sir George. Seeing this, Sir George is going to move over to here, holding his sword in one hand, his other hand it begins to glow with divine radiance, and he holds it down at Daikure. Actually, you know what? Yeah, let's do that. No, let's just do that. Daikure, you regain your full hit points, whatever it is. 7?
Yep.
Alright, you're back up to full. You're still prone, but you're back up to full. With his other hand, he's going to swing at the Bale Spawn. And he is unfortunately going to miss.
Swing and a miss.
Ari.
Alright, before Ari's gonna move, she's gonna kind of say a prayer. Damn. Alright. No, damn, hold on. I can move in a stretch zone. I gotta move in
Yes, you can.
Yep. Yes, you can.
And Ari's going to swing.
Okay.
She's gonna hope that her god answers her.
That's a miss.
Didn't think so. Anyway, yeah, she's gonna taunt the beast, pray for the best now. Hold up her
Okay.
shield.
Daikure.
Alright. He's gonna stand up and he's gonna swing at it.
Alright.
This is with his short sword. Yeah. Okay. I missed. Do I still get to roll it?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's also a miss.
Alright. End turn.
Alright. Erilyn.
Move a little bit closer, just so that in case it tries to leap at her, it doesn't get that far away. Ray of Frost. Nope.
Definitely no. No longer slowed. Is that it, Erilyn?
Yeah, that's all she can do.
Speaking of leaping, the fun part about this is that it doesn't provoke opportunity attacks.
Yeah, that's why I moved closer.
Leap.
Ah, of course.
Yeah, that'll hit.
That'll definitely hit.
8 damage.
Unconscious.
Alright.
Oh look, I went unconscious both times. With the same amount of remaining health.
Make a Constitution saving throw.
Con. Wow.
You're fine. Alright, Sir George. Boy, this sucks. So I'm going to go over to here. How many hit points do you have, Erilyn? What's your max?
7.
7. Alright, you're back up to full. Lays
Alrighty.
hands upon you.
He must be level 3.
Yep. Minimum.
Alrighty.
And then he's going... You're no longer unconscious. He's then going to
That was
swing
not that.
at the Bahal spawn and miss. Ari.
Alright, she's gonna try her maneuver again. Praying to her god Saloon. And going
Okay.
to move the maximum step she can. And
Aren't you
swing
wearing
her sword.
heavy armor?
Yes, I am, but I am a wood elf, so I get extra
Ah.
5 movement. I still count that.
Very nice.
BAM! Thank you.
There you go.
Nice. There's the crit.
Okay.
Wow.
Nice. 17.
I rolled high on religion check and I got a crit. Thank you, Saloon.
You're wielding a longsword, right?
Yes.
Yes. Your longsword briefly glows with divine light as it arcs across the beast, searing a moon-shaped wound in its chest. Anything else? I think that's
Just like
it.
pissed off now, aren't you? Anyway, yes, that's it.
Alright. Thackeray.
Alright. Move to here. And attack.
Ah, my toe.
With short sword.
That'll miss.
Bandage.
With light hammer.
Oh, right.
That'll hit.
I didn't mind, I forget. She's laid down. She's on the ground.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I'm prone, so no advantage.
You have sneak
I
attack
forgot.
too.
Yeah, I forgot sneak attack. Hang
Big
on.
attack.
Yeah, I'm just reminding you because you haven't played this before.
5 damage.
Oh.
5 damage.
Alright. Next up, Erlyn.
Now the question of what to do comes to Erlyn.
Falcon
because
punch.
She really doesn't have much that she can do in close range. So she's going to do the only thing that she can do. Because close range freaking sucks. She's going to swing and a miss. Never mind.
Alright.
You have a +2 to strength?
I've got a staff. I don't know, yeah, I should. Oh, maybe it's because I don't know, I'm confused. I have. Hang on, let me look at our other character sheet. I mean, not that it'll affect anything, but.
If you're proficient with a quarterstaff, it'd be a +1.
Yeah, I've got.
So do you have a +1 in strength? Or
Oh,
dex?
okay,
Quarterstaffs
yeah.
can use dex.
Yeah, I've got a +1 in strength, and I have a proficiency of +1 with the quarterstaff.
That'll do it.
So that's 2. I knew there was a reason it was 2, but for some odd reason my sheet had 1, but I knew 2 was right because I've had that macro since before I made the sheet.
Alright. Ari, that fucking hurt.
Yeah, I know. Uh-oh.
It's going to swing at you.
Miss. Block.
It's
Yeah.
going to swing again.
Nope.
Definitely miss.
Nice.
God's protecting me now.
What it's going to do then, because it's surrounded and doesn't like it, it's going to jump out of the group and it's going to land on top of the tavern.
Cheater!
Ready.
Sir George. What's he going to do? Well, I suppose it'd be within his character to do this. He's going to take his sword and he's going to hurl it at the Baal spawn. Now, I know that's not something you can normally do. So this
Improvised
is-
thrown weapon. It works.
Exactly.
Right.
Well, there you go then. Sure, let's do that. Wow, seriously?
Epic final strike.
So, the Bahal spawn leaps up to the tavern roof, turns to you, and hisses angrily. Sir George, being the paladin that he is once again, holds his longsword, which, by the way, if you remember, was formerly used by a leader of the cultists of Bahal.
Irony.
It glows with divine light as he throws it. The sword pierces the moon-shaped wound, still glowing, in the Bahal spawn's chest. It screams in agony and falls dead.
You know that last scene from Sleeping Beauty with
Yep.
Maleficent, where the prince throws the sword into her chest and she just falls into a canyon?
Yep.
I'm reminded of that.
Yep.
If that didn't kill him, I would have done this. I would have drawn all my javelins. And I probably would have killed him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. He had 10 hit points left.
Oh, definitely. I would have, because max I could do is
No, he had 10 hit points left when Sir George threw the sword. I rolled 10 for the damage.
Oh, yeah, if you didn't
So-
roll 10, then that jabber took him out.
Yeah.
Right.
Which would have been another hilarious thing, because that would have been glowing too.
Alright. So, wrapping this up. As the beast breathes its last and falls dead upon the lush, pure snow, a soft clapping is heard outside the light. From its direction, an elf maiden with long golden hair and silver armor approaches you, a small smile upon her lips. You have defeated the Bahal spawn, which plagued these lands, and nearly undid history itself. Her voice begins to change as she speaks. It's almost as if another is speaking through her. It is a powerful essence and fills your bodies with warmth and life. You have our thanks. We bestow upon you our blessing. The elf maiden proffers her hands, and a glow emits from them, enveloping you all. The light resolves itself into spectral wings, which sprout from your back. Your heart and body feels lightened by this blessing. Sir George, allowing his drops his sword. Well, actually, right, never mind. Reading
Josh
stuff.
says, oh.
Yeah. Sir George nods with a smile at the elf. Thank you, he says with reverence, as if addressing both parties, and then turns to you all. And thank you, my friends. You have saved my soul and shown me that it is indeed a wonderful life.
So, didn't see that one coming. Now the last one,
Wow.
I was reading the thing you posted. I didn't actually hear anything.
he said a wonderful life.
I don't get it.
You've never watched that movie?
Which movie?
It's a wonderful life.
Hang on, let me Google it. I might have when I was a kid.
My dad watches it every year.
You didn't get that until just now?
Now, the moment you said it, should have.
They. Whoop. Hit lag.
Made him lag.
Sorry, say that again?
I made you lag. I was like, yeah, I should have.
Nope, I've never seen that movie. I googled it now.
I wouldn't be surprised if you've heard of the theme. It's been parodied an awful lot. It basically plays out exactly as this adventure plays out, where one guy who's a really decent guy falls into some hard times and wishes that he had never been born. A guardian angel comes down to him and shows him what life would be like if he hadn't been born, which changes his mind and so forth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I really like the twist they had on something like that with that 70s show, where the main character, Eric, has a ghost or an angel come down to show him what life would be like without him. And they start watching it, and then by the end of it, he's like, dude, what the hell? Life is better without me. And then the angel's like, oh, man, sorry. Well, I can't actually remove you from history. That isn't actually in my power scheme. Good luck.
I said, yeah, it would have been awkward if they're like, oh.
Like, all of his friends are successful. He doesn't get them in trouble. They're not druggies anymore. He's like, damn it.
Wow.
His parents are actually pretty well off, only having 2 kids. Or only having 1 kid, because that's what they could have afforded. It was grim.
By the way, along with that blessing of Freak, you will all also gain a level.
Yep.
Yay. Yeah, I can see why Holt would have been very awkward in this point. It's like, oh,
Yeah.
hi there. Ahem.
Alrighty.
That'd be very awkward. It's like, I'm not gonna say it.
And also, to point out, what you experienced was actually, I mean, you could have asked Linda Leia this if you had indeed any questions. Precisely what happened was not an illusion. If it was, you would have been able to detect it, either with a perception or an arcana or simply interacting with it. What it was in fact divine intervention. Sir George made that wish, and that wish was granted. The gods, specifically the goddess Frigg, knew of this and suspended the wish in mid-casting. Basically what you guys did was you traveled from one reality to the other reality in which the wish had been cast. Because of the power of the goddess, you were able to return to the original reality, and in doing so, negate Sir George's desire to make the wish, therefore negating the making of the wish.
You know.
So yeah.
That's an epic crit go. Alright, yeah, I didn't know that.
And that's it. What do you guys, except for Emily, what did you guys think?
Pretty cool.
Up to the part where I started thinking that it was all a dream, which I need to stop doing. I shouldn't have jumped to that conclusion. Other than that, the only problem I had was I kind of wish Cliff and Mia were more active in it.
Well, Mia couldn't
Yeah.
because Mia knew the story and she didn't want to spoil it.
Right.
So I understand Mia. That's when I
Well, I
understand.
think it's more Mia was playing Deadpool as Deadpool, and having played with a lot of people who play random characters for the sake of playing random characters, and not for the sake of interacting with the story and doing that sort of thing, I was feeling what I have felt before when Mia was doing that. It's like, okay, could you just stop and let people play the game? You know, I know you like being Deadpool, I know you enjoy it, but there comes a time where you have to stop doing that and allow the game to progress.
Right.
And, well, we all know Cliff.
Yeah, we all know.
I mean,
Yeah.
good on him for trying, but, you know.
Yeah. I
Why
did a
did you
good job
leave
this
your
time.
weapons?
I did a good job this time.
Yeah.
You were
Cliff's a
very
bit
active, Uzuki. I'd like to see that more, actually. Could you just keep playing Ari from now on?
No, I like her.
Right.
I gotta. It's hard to play her in that group, though. It's kind of a big problem. I could do it. I just need to do it.
What's wrong? What's hard about playing Carolyn in the other group?
It's really hard to. We have Phoenix. That's one, and I didn't Lucas stop, so like, there's no. That probably won't stop me. Anymore.
Oh, Nels is going to make it worse.
It's like
not-
only religious person in there.
Oh, Nels is uber religious.
There we go, then. So it actually not going to be that hard
He's
at all.
uber light religious. The problem is his power comes from a dark god, so he's forced to work for him.
Never mind.
He doesn't
Never
want to, but he has little choice.
Right.
So, yeah,
He was
I just
he was denied. He was a knight who tried to become a paladin, but he wasn't accepted because they thought he was too weak-willed. So then he turned to a dark god.
Yeah, I just
Became
need
a
to-
blackguard.
I just needed you to just let it go unless you play her as I see her.
You know, if you see anything that any of our characters do, by all means, try to solve it in character. As a metagaming hint, telling Phoenix to not do something might not be as bad of an idea as you think.
I just see how you treat Bobo, and it was like, that's the reason why it's like kind of like.
Who's Bobo?
That's Alex.
Yeah.
It's
That's
not.
Alex.
It's
You
not
know-
so much Bobo as it is Alex.
Yeah.
No,
In
it's
either
like
case, I should
I just needed
probably
this slate
close
player.
down the video here. So,
Yeah.
before we get too much into just random conversation, let me
Well, that's our
close
random
down the
conversation.
video real fast. Thank you all for watching. Hopefully you enjoyed this second look at the campaign, because this is the second version that we've uploaded. With that, I don't really have too much else to say other than come by Monday. Well, for those on Twitch, come by Sunday. For those on YouTube, come by Monday, because we will be continuing Pool of Radiance. Zerodyne here, or Jeff, the guy who is playing Decade, he will be returning next week for the next Pool of Radiance session. He'll be playing a different character, but that's fine. Yeah, I don't think I have any other closing statements to make, so I guess
Time to
Peter for
go.
once.
Time to go lock the pony in the wardrobe again.
right.
I'm gonna be here for once. Yay! I'm working every
Yay.
other Saturday. Boo! Sunday. Boo!
Wow, that sucks.
Yeah, no. I'm about to complain about this because he said only one weekend in a month, not
Right.
all freaking 3 of them.
Right. So you're gonna be here next week, but then not the next 3?
Yes.
That sucks.
It's horrible.
That is horrible.
I think I'm missing 2. I think I'm missing 2 Saturdays too. So I don't feel bad.
Yeah, I would definitely complain. I mean, I dealt with
I
that
don't-
myself. So
I'll talk to her about it later. But
yeah,
other than that, I can't really guarantee anything. She'll listen to me and trust me. She'll probably. I'm hoping that she realizes that next week or next time she does the schedule, she will be more willing to put me on a weekday.
right.
Good God, weekends are boring.
That said, unless anyone else has any other closing statements,
Fioraland!
Fioraland!
all right. We will see every pony on Sunday/Monday, whatever you come by. Can go to any of the 3 locations there listed at the bottom of the video that have been there the whole video, and you can follow me on all 3 of those locations: YouTube, Twitch, and Tumblr. I post the videos to all 3. So with that, we will see every pony next time. Good night, my little ponies. Keep calm and pony on.
Oh.